Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Esports Club Presents Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, and our broadcast partner Loco here with me as myself, Bob Augusta, with my co-caster Bullet, as we are here to finalize the lower bracket finals. That's right, we still have one final match to see whether if who will go up against Hunters LFO in the grand finals. Will it be Kira Esports or will it be MercenarieZ? Their revenge match is so close, but they still have to defeat Kira Esports. Like we saw in the lower brackets, what a tough matchup. And that's the only match that we have for today here, folks. Bullet, welcome to the stream, and
Yeah.
how are you doing?
Um, I'm kind of feeling sleepy, but nonetheless, it's gonna be Kira Esports Mercenary. So मेरी आंखें खुल जाएगी because इतना बढ़िया action होने वाला है कि you just cannot you know you just cannot ignore the fact that how Kira has fought their way through the lower brackets and then try to just make the name from make the name from themselves. क्योंकि talking about the last place, talking about their last edition, they had to settle for like third or fourth position if I'm not wrong. We'll be taking a look at the tournament format for the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition. We all know for a fact that we had two qualifiers running from 1st of July to 4th of July, and the second qualifier ran from 7th of July to 10th of July. And talking about the playoffs, which are being broadcasted thanks to our lovely producer, 16th of July to 24th of July. So tomorrow is going to be our last day. I thought we'll be taking a short break, but no, we'll be tomorrow is going to be our last day. Talking about the prize pool breakdown, the overall prize pool, I would say the total amount is 2,500 US dollars. The first person will be taking home the land share, 1,200 US dollars. Second place 600, third place 400, and fourth place 300 US dollars. So we all know like retrograde who has settled in for the fourth place and third place almost, like we know for a fact that who's going to be third and fourth. But talking about also the main I would say thing online, SA Nationals point first points, who will be just qualifying, winning tomorrow will be taking home 10 points. Second place will be not winning tomorrow, will be taking home 8 of the points, and will be losing up today will be taking home 6 points. So as the thing goes down, so we'll be going in for 4, 2, and just 1. So the main thing is, yeah, of course we have 2,500 USD dollars of the prize pool, the overall prize pool, and then you also have the SAN national points. So, uh, as we have seen in the last spring edition of the Pro Series, we had some team in the top three, like MercenarieZ, like Hunters LFO, Kira. So they have the majority of, I would say, the share of the SAN points. Talking about, then again, we are seeing Kira Esports in the decider brackets today. It more of like feels like, yeah, it's the same story. We have MercenarieZ, Hunters LFO, Kira right there in the top.
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets once again. It all came down to these three teams now, folks. Hunters LFO, MercenarieZ, and Kira Esports. We've already had our upper bracket matchup, Hunters LFO versus MercenarieZ. They did succeed, eliminating MercenarieZ, putting themselves back on the lower brackets, 2-0. And now they still have a final chance. Can they defeat Kira Esports while they've made their successful uh, play in the lower brackets, defeating Team Won't Stop Peaking and also on Retrograde. We've already have our 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th position teams who've already guaranteed their points for the SA National qualifiers. Now we just gotta wait who will secure third spot. Will it be Kira or will it be MercenarieZ? And if we do see them head up against Hunters LFO, this grand finals will be huge. Even more so, what's even more interesting is that both of us in both the teams, both in spring and summer edition, both of them has the same standings. I mean, Hunters LFO, they've always secured second and first spot. The only difference is MercenarieZ used to be winning a lot of upper brackets matchups. Meanwhile, now it's MRCZ's turn to be in the lower brackets while they have to face off against Kira Esports. Will we see a tough fight or will we see MercenarieZ just cruise out of nowhere without having any problems? But talk about Kira Esports' end, they are looking confident. As we take a look at the map, Vito itself, Villa will be the first map, which has been brought out from MercenarieZ. Actually, the first map will be brought out from Clubhouse at the hands of Kira Esports. Second map will be Villa, which means that the decider will be on Chalet. And I gotta say, on map number 3, Chalet. This will be a tough one for Kira Esports' end because we've seen how powerful Hunters LFO Mercenaries are. But Kira Esports, if they somehow gets to lose map number one, sorry, if they gets to win map number one and lose map number two, there's high likely a chances where Mercenaries can fling back. Now, talk about Villa itself. I'm a bit curious to know what Mercenaries has in stores. The same thing cannot be said to Kira Esports because they just head on in with the same standard map clubhouse itself. So I'm pretty much sure that Kira Esports is confident on their map pick. So does MRCZ. But it always comes down to the match in the lower bracket finals. Will we see Kira Esports fling back and secure their spot on the grand finals up against Hunters LFO? Or will we see MRCZ gets their rematch up against Hunters LFO in the grand finals? Only time will tell, Bullet.
Yeah, like yesterday I was with Blackjack on this, and I was just putting up with the meme right there, like mercenaries are there for the vengeance. Yesterday, up against Hunters LFO. So I guess if today they defeat Kira, like take it for a fact, like if they defeat Kira today in this BO3, they'll be going up against again Hunters LFO. So we might see like mercenaries Hunters LFO two times right now in a pro series. A whole edition of the tournament. But right now, talking about the maps, and the as we can see, who's gonna attack. So it's gonna be mercenaries to attack first for the first 6 rounds in every three of the maps. So it puts me in a question. Like yesterday, we saw mercenaries approach toward the side of defense, a defensive approach onto the clubhouse. Yeah, they will be getting some rounds here and there, but in the end, it was Hunters LFO. So I feel like Kira has also a chance to take the round lead, try to suppress the side of attackers when it came to MRCG, because Kira, Dark Lord were playing very, very good when it came down to the side of defense. Even I would talk about a third was able to just pop up some early kills here and there. But yeah, that was retrograde in the opposition, and now you have now you have mercenaries. So there's a lot of difference between these two teams. So yeah, it's gonna matter a lot how they set up their defense. It's gonna matter a lot how they put up their roamers, because mercenaries, for a fact, that they have a kind of a play style which I have like observed very closely. They didn't focus a lot. Like, okay, if you have like five, it's a 5v5 game. They took up two of their attackers, tell him to, okay, you two guys go for the roamer hunt, we all three pushing for the side of objective. I have noticed this particular thing a lot, even in the last pro series. I noticed this thing a lot. But yeah, Hunters LFO were able to cope up with it pretty good. So I have a question in my mind of like someone from the side of Vortex, Death Hammer, a third, even goes for the side of Rome, try to just try to take some early spawn piece, aggressive peaks. What will be the answer coming in from the side of Mercenary? That's what I'm just trying to look forward for onto the map of Clubhouse. Talking about us onto the map of Villa, I have a very strong feeling that yeah, Mercenaries will win this map.
Right. Map Villa is exactly what MRCZ will be confident at map number two. But for now, on map number one, Kira Esports make a decision to bring in Clubhouse. The only question that I have in my mind is whether if Mercenaries would do the same push strategies as we seen in the normal SA region, or would they
Okay. Yeah.
prefer doing it the other way. Now, we've seen Kira Esports do the same
Yeah.
thing on map Clubhouse when they went up against Retrograde. And talk about Retrograde on map Clubhouse itself, we've seen Kira Esports mostly execute in towards construction. And yes, they do, of course, open up lines of sight from CCTV wall. They successfully breach the walls itself. Easier said than done. There's a lot of angles that the defenders needs to worry about, and Team Retrograde was a bit. They were a bit too difficult to handle some of those executes on attack. But
Yeah. I agree.
but I would say the same thing on defense though from Kira Esports' end, because on Map Clubhouse, last time we remember, Retrograde ended the first half on 1-5, and then suddenly
Come
Retrograde
back.
makes a comeback in the second half, which forced Kira Esports on overtime. Although they did survive by the skin of their teeth in round number 15 because Kira Esports were on attack, and you could say they got lucky. And map number two, you can say that this was. And map number two was Kira map nonetheless, right? Map number two, if I have the information right here from Kira Esports, was map Retrograde. Map two was Oregon. This was, of course, Kira Esports' map pick. So obviously, we saw them,
7-3.
dominate their map pick itself, 7-3. And on map number one, 8-7 was on Clubhouse up against Team Retrograde. Now, this is the main reason why I'm a bit afraid for Kira Esports, especially with them making a decision to pick map Clubhouse. It always depends on the ban phase. And talk about the ban phase itself, we did get to see them ban Hibana, Valkyrie on the side of Kira Esports, and Retrograde deciding to ban Thatcher and Mira. Thatcher and Mira are the standard bans, but when you see Hibana being banned out, Hibana and Valkyrie being banned out, but not the Kaid, it clearly shows that on defense, the main weak point itself was at the execute on dirt, right? Basement
Yeah,
Castle
yeah,
Church, second
yeah,
floor
yeah.
CCTV. Although you could strengthen the fortifications by tricking out the walls on CCTV, it is still somehow very difficult for the defenders to hold their ground because there was a lot of lines of sight which was opened up freely for the attackers to gain whichever angle that they want, gain whatever control that they need. Even more so, uh, the attackers on the side of Kira Esports didn't mind getting control on Garage Catwalk. So, if I have to talk about Team Retrogade's perspective on push, even on Kira Esports' attack coordination, you could say that Kira Esports always goes according to the books. Retrograde, they try to be unpredictable, but of course, it didn't work out well in the end because if you keep changing strategies, try to experiment most of that situations, usually it would end up a 50-50 chance of working out or not working out. You would never know. But for the side of Kira Esports, all in all, in the end, they did ended up 8-2 to 0 win. Now they're up against Team Mercenaries. The map is Clubhouse. Now I'm actually a bit afraid to see what will happen next. But yeah, map number one, Clubhouse. Mercenaries, we're just waiting for a player on the side of Team Mercenaries to arrive in the lobby so that we can start it off, or else we might have to start the entire match in a 4v5, unfortunately enough. But Kira Esports, all five players are still available, which means that in Clubhouse, which is a pick from Kira Esports, you could say that they have a chance, or should I say an advantage on a 5v4, but it always comes down to the ban phase itself. So I'm just waiting for that ban phase.
If it would have been like the opposite, that Mercenary would be on defense and they are on a 4v5, so that I could have just said that sentence ki kar lenge, like they can do it, but on the side of attack, yes, I clearly agree with you on that part. Like, yeah, Kira Esports will be on huge advantage, and it's gonna be, if I'm not wrong, it's gonna be actually Ayan, one of the highest rated players in the entire summer edition of our Pro Series. So, like, yeah, this can be a huge difference, but it all comes down to Mercenaries on how they want to handle the entire game, entire the attack push, how they want to approach Kira Esports and try to shut them down. We'll be going in straight into the band operative bands, two operative bands coming from side of defense, two operative bands coming in from side of the attackers. So I'm pretty sure that they are gonna ban Hibana. Oh, they actually banned Hibana. I okay. Okay, so yeah, of course, on the map of Villa, again, they ban Hibana. Very much interesting. I thought for a second that, yeah, it's Villa, they won't ban Hibana, but they actually banned Hibana. What do you have to say about this, Baba?
Yeah, interesting
Finca!
bans. Interesting bans though
Oh,
from both Kira and Mercenaries. And Mercenaries, of course, they don't want to have Finca on the board because the amount of utilities, the LMG, the Adrenal
yeah,
Surge, even
yeah,
more so, Shinra loves to play Finca a lot. So
exactly.
with him being out of the equation, with the Finca being in the ban phase, it will be a tough fight for Kira Esports when they're on attack. But on defense, they're just figuring out whether what kind of operators that they need to ban on both attack as well as on defense. Mira will be banned at the hands of Mercenaries. They don't want those mirrors to provide a lot of anchored hold, even on the Red Stairs hallway, even more so on second floor gym and bedroom site itself. And the last ban from Kira Esports would be Valkyrie, nonetheless, understandable. You don't want to give a lot of information on the side of defense. And in round number one, we'll be able to determine whether if they can hold it out or not. Second for CCTV and cash room will be the site in which again we might have a bit of a problem from their ends. So we might have to go in for a pause, and we just need to see whether if everything can come back and see whether if all the issues has been
Oh,
sorted out, and when it is, we'll be able to proceed on the round itself. But all in all, yeah, I think we might have to wait for more than 3 or 4 minutes. It's just a technical issues on the back end. So all of that issues being fixed, we'll be able to come back on the match. And just like again, apologies for the inconvenience, but yeah, there's currently there's nothing to do on the back end. We just have to wait for the players on the side of Mercenaries to arrive at their site. I mean, to arrive at the lobby, and when the pause time comes to be a problem, we'll be able to proceed with round number one itself.
So yeah, so being at the caster desk for the last 2 months when it comes to the South Asian Rainbow-Six-Siege, so I just sort of asked you, Baba. So you do you get this? You do get the song playing by in the back of your head up to the C. So yeah, you get the song playing back in the back of there when you ever see the rehost a pause coming in before the start of the map, like yeah, I guess you get you get my point what I'm trying to say, right?
Hmm, I guess so.
So like whenever there is a rehost, you sit back. So yesterday when I asked Black, he said he just sit back, leans his chair, and he's like, I'm going into 2 minutes of a dormant mode. I'm just gonna shut down my eyes, try to reserve my energy, and I'm like, I'm just trying to think, why is there a rehost in before starting of map? Why?
At this point, me and Jack, since we were casting a lot of Siege, we've had a lot of situation regarding this. We've sometimes had a long rehost. Even more so, we've had matches that went more than 3 to 4 hours. But
Yeah.
like we said, folks, just like Jack, as usually he would say most of the time, it's SA region. Most of the other regions always have connectivity issues. Most of them has a lot of issues coming in from their end. So the only thing that we could do is just wait for the players to arrive at the lobby at the right time. On our back end, we could give them as much time as possibly they could, so that we can resume back with the match being intact without having any problems. But we can't do anything on our end, folks. That is the harsh truth about it. But we'll give them as necessary time as they want. But the show must go on. It's the lower brackets. It's the lower bracket finals, and any team who gets to win this match can get to go up against Hunters LF4. So everything is on the line, and hopefully, with the issues being sorted out, we might be able to do something about it. And looks like we have to head in to a rehost. Apparently, I believe one of the players on the side of Kira Esports had a problem with that disconnect, which means that a rehost is in play.
That happens. Nonetheless, I even as a caster, we want like every issue should be solved before going into the map because man, it's the decider. It's more of like who's get the shot against Hunter's LFO in the finale. It's all about the majority of the SAN points. It's majority of the line share when it comes to the prize pool. There's a lot of things on the line. So yeah, every issue needs to be just fixed before just a clean fair 5v5 should go on because even in the starting we saw mercenaries going up against 4v5. So I guess they have a lot of time in their hand to if they can get their fifth man. That's going to be very important one. Ayan, man, we have seen Ayan how he just disrupt the entire. I would say not entire, but they had a very good run like in the upper brackets, undefeated up till up till when they went against Hunters LFO yesterday. Even yesterday, all of the matches were really close. I guess it went to the maximum OT in both of the maps which we saw, but in the end it was a 2-0 clean sweep on the map score coming in from the side of Hunters LFO. Yup, even Hunters LFO, I can say for the fact that they are having what do you say, an undefeated run. But who knows, man? Mercenaries again. I just want to say that they are in here for the vengeance. They somehow need to get Kira aside if they want to get a shot tomorrow against Hunters Alpha in the grand finale. But the same thing goes for the side of Kira Esports. They got eliminated in the second or the third bracket stage, if I'm not wrong, and then they went up against all the teams in the lower bracket, and then trying to fight it off up against the mercenaries. And this was the same story with the Hunters LF4, if you remember, Baba, in the last Pro Series edition. That Hunters LFO came in from all of the lower brackets and tried to just take down mercenaries. So this can be a hero's glory for the side of Kira Esports too. That if they defeat mercenaries, they can also try to take down Hunters LFO tomorrow in the grand finale. So who knows?
Yeah, well, anything can happen in the game of Rainbow Six Siege. And for now, the only matches that we have is just two remaining, right? One is the best of three for the lower bracket finals, and then we
Tomorrow, best
have
of
the
five.
grand finals, which will be a best of five matchup. Five maps back to back. No longer do we get to see a 2-0 victory for Hunters LFO in the upper brackets, and if they have to win the grand finals, they might have to repeat the same thing that they did on the spring edition 3-0. But I'm pretty much sure that MercenarieZ will give them a tough fight in the grand finals. But in order to do that, they have to win up against Kira Esports on Map Clubhouse itself. So, like we said, we're just waiting, hoping that we would get our match sorted out right away. I
Yeah,
mean, it is the South Asia scene after all. Connection issues, sometimes we might have issues regarding our monitors end, but don't worry folks, we might take 5 minutes. Anything more than that, we won't take any more time than more than 5 minutes itself. So we'll make sure to ensure every single player on the side of MRCZ and Kira Esports are ready to join in, and when they do, we won't waste any time and proceed with map number one itself on Clubhouse. So we've already talked about the maps itself in the lower brackets. We
yeah,
have Clubhouse, we have Villa, and we have Chalet to be our deciders map. Mercenaries, I believe on all three maps they're on attack, and Kira Esports will be the first
yeah.
on defense.
Defense, yeah.
So every time when you see the ban phase, I believe Kira will ban operators accordingly to their own advantage in the first half, because if they get a huge advantage in the first half, say for an example, if they won a lot of defensive rounds in the first half itself, winning 3 to 4 rounds, ending it out on a 4-2 is a decent start for Kira Esports to be defending it out. And then afterwards, in the second half, if they're pretty much confident on winning the usual sites on attack, like say for example, second floor CCTV, or even more so on basement church and Arsenal room, those are the two standard sites that most of the teams would prefer going up against. They have every single strategies prepped and ready for the attackers to make their move and such. And if Kira Esports understands Mercenaries' motives, you could say that Kira Esports can end it off on a 7-5. But on second map, it is Mercenaries' map pick, so like I said, a decider can come in towards the favor of a decider can come in on map number three itself, because it's a lower bracket finals. Everything's on the line, even the SA National qualifier points, even the prize pool. Fourth place, yes, of course, Retrograde has already secured it. Now we're just waiting for third place, and
Yeah,
that third place, I'm pretty much sure that Mercenaries and Kira Esports doesn't want that. They want to have more points. They want to rack up more points to ensure that they can have a standard hold on the standings for the SA Nationals. And you could say that Mercenaries, they want to be on the top, right?
definitely.
Especially with the huge defeat that they had to endure on the first match, on the first grand finals between Hunters LFO and Mercenaries. 3-0 was unexpected. We did not expect Hunters LFO would end out the entire grand finale match on a 3-0. Granted, there was a lot of overtime match points, but somehow Hunters LFO, they got away with it. I wouldn't say just got away with it. They made an amazing plays, both from Jittery, Sandy. Rattler was performing amazing on map Chalet on map number three, and now he's even more dangerous in the upper brackets matchup too in the summer series. So this is a
Yeah,
different Hunters LFO that we are watching right now. But the same thing can be said to Mercenaries too. They're also hungry. They're also improved. But now, looking at the upper brackets finals itself, knowing that they lost against 2-0, there is still a chance to get a rematch, and that rematch can happen if they defeat Kira Esports. But all in all, I believe that's all the map bans and discussion of the maps that are dusted. What I have to give a question towards Bullet though. What kind of operators do you see Kira Esports using, and what kind of attack operators that you see will be being pricked out at the hands of Team Mercenaries?
see, man, talking about the yesterday's matches, they were relying a lot on Finca when it came to map number one. Shinra, especially, relying a lot on Finca. And now Finca getting banned. Yes, they went up against, Retrograde 7-3 on the map number two. But it more of I feels like it now. It is now mercenaries. They'll take everything, just try to tear you apart. So I just feel in a way they need to think different out of the box. I was saying the same thing up to for the side of retrograde when it came to retrograde going up against Kira, but it's this time around it feels like on the map of Villa mercenaries on the side of attack. Yeah, man, they can do something very, very, I would say, unexpected, and we can see a 4-0 or 3-0 in the starting because their whole lot of attack when it came down to a 5 man. Of course, I hope we have the fifth man in the lobby right now, but not having the confirmation. But the thing is, like the attack coming in from the side of mercenaries onto Villa, even on most of the particular maps which have been most played in the region when it comes to SA. The attack is very, very much good. The same thing can be said for the side of Kira Esports, but the one advantage that they have, we all know for a fact that defense is always easier than the attack in Rainbow Six Siege. But yeah, map of Villa, you gotta rely on a lot of vertical plays in some of the sites, like talking about the side of even in the Aviator, you gotta rely a lot on the vertical play if you wanna play like that. So maybe talking about Kira's attack, Sledge will be there, Ace or any one of those heartbeat chargers, heart breachers will be there. Uh, or talking about the map of Villa, if they want to just if the site is towards the side of Aviator, they can also go in for a Kali play, because why not? Those PV charges can also just try to disable the mute jammers, destroy the bandits. We have seen a lot of mute and smoke plays coming from side of mercenaries. So overall, I would say the composition, the operator composition will be very much brilliant from both the side. Very, very minute mistakes will be taken advantage. Rounds will be going into the favor of either teams. But yeah, I feel in a way mercenaries will do 3-0 in a starting onto the map of Villa.
Okay,
Yeah,
3-0.
yeah, in the starting, like
You're
three
talking about the
zero
first
two
half,
zero.
right, on
Yeah,
map Clubhouse.
first
All
half.
right, I,
Yeah.
I, I think I can understand why. Second floor CCTV, basement church, and second floor gym and bedroom. But talk about band phase itself. Finca, Mira, Hibana,
First
and
map
Valkyrie.
is Clubhouse.
Yeah, first map is Clubhouse.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I was talking about Villa. Ah, I'm
Ah,
really
okay,
sorry.
it's alright. Ah,
I'm
it's
really
alright, it's
sorry.
alright.
So it's Clubhouse. Even if on the map of Clubhouse, yeah, Kira used to you rely a lot when it's the CCTV and cast. Just try to hold someone in the garage, but trying to waste their time. I have just one thing to say. When we're trying to, we are when you get the sound of heart breachers opening up the wall, just right down below you, and when the main wall isn't open, the guy should rotate back towards the construction, or just try to play safe onto at the server. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Many of the guys won't agree with me, like, yeah, what is this guy saying? But the thing is, when you lose your fourth man, like fifth man, like it makes it a 4v5 or makes it a 4v3, it can get very hard because the spaces between the side of construction, eastern stairs, cache is so close. Even anyone can rush in from the side of eastern stairs, or if they have a construction or a master bedroom control, they can push in from there. So it gets very hard to play. So you gotta extend. We saw, like, when Blackjack was with me yesterday, he was talking about the site extension. How hunters LFO like to play that way. They can try that, but the matter of the fact that you have to distribute your defenders in a way that attackers don't have a chance to just come up from neither from eastern stairs, neither from the garage, neither from the side of construction. If that happens anywhere from the side of construction, from the side of eastern state, they take a Russian, take have the advantage to take up the guy holding up eastern stairs. You might have a problem, but yes, they're not relying a lot, I would say, on the side of not denying the main wall breach against even on onto retrograde. We saw Kira Esports focusing a lot on gunfights. Yeah, that's good. But I feel like, yeah, mercenaries will be trying hard to open up the common wall breach, get the access as soon as possible. So yeah, that can be the case.
Yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We are not going to waste any time at all. Everything's been fixed. All five teams on Mercenaries are present. So does the side on Team Kira Esports, which means that we will resume round number one. The bans will be the same. I know you guys have waited for the lower bracket finals for a very, very long time, so I apologize. But here we are. No more delays and no more problems which will happen on the team's end. Round one will proceed with the side being on second for CCTV and cash room. And let's not forget, Thatcher is available, and that's the reason why we see Taha bring in that specific operator.
Yeah, man, it was like a no. Thatcher isn't banned, and of course we have
Attackers
seen
need
even
to
Ashrit
locate and
playing a
defuse
lot
as many bombs as
of
they can.
Thatcher. We have even seen Hasib playing when there is when it's the requirement of it. So yeah, when a Thatcher is not banned, it again comes to that question where I said, Baba, it's gonna be really hard not to allow the attackers open up the common wall breach toward the side of CCTV room. So it all comes down to the same question right now again in my mind. What are Kira Esports are gonna do when the wall is gonna be open? You gotta place someone very neat from the side of eastern stairs
10
angle. You
seconds to
gotta
go.
place something very, I would say, hard when it
5 seconds
comes down to the
left.
side of garage rafters area. Not really sure what's gonna happen. I just gonna sit back,
Attackers must
watch
locate
and
and
analyze
defuse the
round number
bomb.
one, round number two. But yeah, I have a feeling that Mercenaries again. I'm gonna say I said it on the map of Villa because they don't pick. But talking about that, how Mercenaries love to attack, try to just approach in a very different way, try to just suppress from majority of the entry points. Mercenaries can have the lead in the starting. Like talking about the early phase of the map, they can have like a 2-0 coming in or a 3-0 coming in. I just wanna just sit back and try to just see what's gonna Mercenaries approach.
Yep, the round is on. Round number one. Kira Esports on defense, Mercenaries on attack. And they're just waiting for every single utility to be placed at the right time. EMP's used, so does the exothermic charge. Breach from CCTV shouldn't be a problem because it's a double breach.
Attackers have
An
located a
unfortunate
bomb.
disconnect will happen at the hands of MRCZ once again. MI7 not looking too good from his end, which means that it will be a 4 to 5. Kuna barrier being placed to wall off the entire walls in towards garage catwalk so that Shinra can focus on one angle, and that is towards the garage entryway. Now Kira Esports having the advantage in hand. They even decides to continue even more by taking out Fathar this time. Ace has been eliminated. And now there's only 3 players left at the hands of Team MRCZ. How can they proceed? A lot of lines of sight has been blocked from those kunai barriers, which means that the control from second floor CCTV will be even much more stronger unless and until they figure out a way to do something about it. Especially, they don't have control on garage, even more so that they have the diffuser at their hands. Look at that, headshot once again from a Tarva. Nadia Shred will be going down as well. A 2v5 and Kira Esports, you could say that MRCZ are having a lot of problems on round number one itself, and Kira Esports, they're looking strong on defense.
Unfortunate disconnect coming in from the side of MI7. That was a very big, huge factor. But nonetheless, Fatar also went out. No more AK-12 plays in round number one itself. I gotta take back my words. But it's round number one itself. Anything, just can go on. But there you have it, folks. Hasib takes the kill onto the side of Athar. We might see a push coming in from the side of Garage Rafters. Not really sure, but hey, Darklaw comes with a vault, I would say. A small run out, but he gets the high in the end. But Hasib wants to be answered it back, takes out that Tamar in a 1v4 situation. Taking a lot of damage from the side of toxic canisters. But there you have it. Sinrago's move will take the confirmation onto Hasib. A good overall defensive approach, even in from the side of Mercenaries, but it's very much unlucky to just do it a 4v5. Round number one going into the bag of Kira Esports, but I would say this is they just got it. Not the fact that they take out, they didn't take, they had the good approach. Athav took out Astrid, even Fatah went out. But the matter of the fact that they had a very unfortunate disconnect. That's gonna matter a lot, even on the first round itself. Hey, MI7 is back.
MS7 has returned. He'll have no issues at all proceeding towards round number two. But here's the main problem. If that disconnect happens more frequently, then things will not look too good from his end. Kira Esports have succeeded winning round number one. 2 kills from Atharv as he decides to defend the entire garage site all by himself from below. Right through that breach, he gets 2 kills, and yeah, not a lot we can say on round number one itself. It was a 4v5. MI7 had an unfortunate disconnect, which means that Kira Esports had the advantage overall in the early round itself. So, not a lot I can say, but we could talk about what will happen on round number two. They've succeeded on containing second floor CCTV, which means that Kira Esports are left with 3 other sites. Basement church and Arsenal room, we have second floor gym and bedroom, and last but not the least, the site being on first floor bar and stage. Now, Bar and stage, we've never seen in South Asia bring up that particular site because it's usually the normal sites that the team usually get a pick on, right? Second floor CCTV, second floor gym, and basement church and arsenal room. These three sites are uh, quite known from both MRCZ and Kira Esports' end. So not a lot we can say about it. And I can guarantee you that on both sides on defense, whether if it is MRCZ or Kira Esports, I'm pretty much sure that they will not take first floor site itself. So they'll just go with the usual defensive sides because that side itself has a higher chances of winning. So basement church and arsenal room will be the side on round number 2, and MercenarieZ, I hope they don't have any problems from their end. And without having any further delays, we will proceed into the round right away, folks. And no more. I hope there shouldn't be any more problems in the near future. And MercenarieZ, I hope that they come back on round number 2 itself. And Kira Esports, a decent start on round number 1.
A decent start, but when it comes down to the side of decent start, the thing is how Gira Esports can, put up this the decent start up till like which rounds? Because Mercenary last time, again, I'm gonna say this, man, because Mercenary had an unfortunate disconnect, and then Fatar went in a very unlucky way. So I think the fact that Mercenary will be trying their best, but for the same goes for the side of Kira Esports. We have seen a lot of aggressive plays. If we talk about Shinra's play yesterday, I will be expecting the same for him. Even in from the side of Deathhammer, when the team is required in a clutch situation, also when it comes down to a third, they go in for those crucial kills, try to take out opponent guys here and there. For now, as we can see, this is going to be the Arsenal and the basement side, as we can see. Oh, not your shot, going for the Kapkan pick. So we might see a drop from the Hatchin coming in. Can say that, but not really sure. It's going to be Vortex to play down for the side of construction. We'll be going in for the roam. A roam coming in from the side of castle. Very much interesting. He has not put up his bulletproof camera by now, so it's just better to just use that bulletproof camera anywhere, so it can provide the vital intel from any of these attackers pushing in from the side of kitchen, maybe main hallway, maybe even for the side of bar. There you have it, folks. It's going to be Hasib to take out Vortex very much early. The fifth guy goes down. The main guy was about to just come in for the flank or try to waste down attacker's times. Goes down in a very, very early start of the round. Now it's going to be Deathhammer playing in toward the side of Garage. It's going to be also a third. Not the right way to just play very closely. Just try to just get separate. Yeah, that's a good thing. A third playing on toward the side of Blue Stairs, and it's going to be Deathhammer to play down side of Garage, trying to watch the crossfires one by one.
Yeah, with Vortex gone, they wouldn't have another line of sight to focus on to. But you still need to be careful of the armor panels and also the cluster charges which have been placed from Taha's end. Will succeed in opening up the hatch without having any resistance being made, neither any impact nades being thrown around, because Kira Esports doesn't have an impact nade to work it out in the first place. Dark Lord contesting construction. That's exactly where MI7 is. All he needs to do is succeed in that shot, and a beautiful headshot of that too at the hands of Dark Lord. Yesterday got MI7. It's been equalized 4-4. They're losing a lot of time, and back again we see Taha succeeding in eliminating out a third. But what is this flank happening from the blue stairs from Deathhammer? If he succeeds, that C4 toss from Shinra. Can it claim one kill? No, it does not. It just opened up another line of sight. And look at the positionings from Kira Esports. Shotguns from close range, but it's too late. Taha arrived, and he is there to take out Shinra. 2 more players remain in the hands of Kira Esports and MercenarieZ. They are looking strong on their attack. And Deathhammer, quick rotate from the kitchen. Do they know his exact whereabouts? No, they don't. Deathhammer, this is good. Kitchen hatchsight is in his hands. But Fatar still has the diffuser and also the confirmation of the kill. And MRCZ, despite having there a lot of issues on information gathering towards the kitchen side, they will at least recover their round by gaining control on both the arsenal room as well as the church side and give them the win that they need on attack. Round number 2, 1-1 will be equalized, which means that in round number 3 anything can happen. Who knows, maybe even attackers can win on round number 3, even more so the defenders, Kira Esports, can win it out. But it always comes down to the early pick, and MercenarieZ did succeed in doing that.
So it just succeeded, but overall I would say a great effort being laid down from both of the sides. But I thought for a second almost three of the guys were not, just going for the roamers approach. That Summer was out of the side. Srinago's move was playing on the main stairs, the main stairs which connects the from the kitchen up to the basement side. So yeah, that can be one mistake. Not really sure because the majority of the gunfights went into the favor of
10
mercenaries,
seconds
and they
left
had a
before
very good
insertion.
entrance. Even in when Death Hammer was roaming in toward the Saro garage, he just
5
came in,
seconds
took
remaining.
a sneaky rotation just to rotate towards the side from
Attacker's
storage
objective
to
is to
went up
locate a
towards side
bomb
of
and
kitchen.
defuse it.
That particular rotation was very good. He got 2 kills in the end, but Mercenary were there to close it on 1-1 scoreline. For now, it's going to be the same objective, Church and Arsenal room, the basement side. Again, Vortex is going to be the guy playing up on third floor. It's going to be Death Hammer also, if I'm not wrong, playing together with him on towards the side of second floor. So this can be one, advantage that now you have two of the guys, and one guy who has sheer mechanical skills who just like to pop up kills here and there. Same mistake yet again, Vortex. It wasn't needed. Hasi one speaks, gets the pick on towards side of Vortex. Again, the first early man going in down from the side of Kira Esports. It's going to be Death Hammer to playing in towards the side of Eastern Stairs.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you, Bullet. Didn't expect it that Vortex would do the same thing from the construction side. Fatar almost getting the kill off from Dark Lord, but he will be safe. He will fall back. They don't have any more problems, and Kira Esports, aka Thar, but just realize that they haven't reinforced the walls into a church, so he'll definitely do that. They have all the time that they need. Mercenaries, they haven't entered into the side just yet, nor do they have control on blue. They just have control on the second floor. That's exactly where you see Hasib, I believe, who's just droning it out, see whether if he can find any defenders or two. And I believe he might find one, especially Death Amar's whereabouts. No, he does not. He does not know about Death Amar's positioning, and this might give them a huge chance of opportunity. Vertical lines will start being used once again. Attack drones. Hasib. Now he knows exactly where Melusi's location is, and Death Amar, apparently, he is left with the decision on either if he has to contest or fall back. Meanwhile, on the other hand, in towards the kitchen side, we see Fatar taking a bit of a damage from the impact nades. Half damage of that too. But he has to open up the hatch in towards kitchen in order to gain access and angle from the Arsenal room. And look at that, Death Amar gets to succeed. He gets to take out Hasib, which means that Kira Esports, they're looking good on the second floor hold.
Located by attackers.
Overall, I would say again a very good approach coming from side of both of the teams. But how just Kira Esports are allowing the early man Vortex. It wasn't expected. Gonna be a push coming in from the side of kitchen. We can see our lovely player, the Fuse main, going in for the few charges to just try to make a
Drop the
good
bomb
space
diffuser.
between the K9's position. But it's gonna be Athar with a very good kill onto itself. Athar. Good angle, good shot. Mixler 3-4, 30 seconds left on the clock. Maybe you gotta push from the side of now main stairs, boys. Or maybe just try to, use the con smokes and the firebolts. It's gonna be, Fuse to also go down. Srinago's move. I'm not sure why Taha took a decision to drop down with the church. Has 50 seconds left on the clock. People are not really with them. Srinago's move gonna take the back stand. It's gonna be Doctor to take count. Naughty Usher is gonna be a third to take the final kill. On toward the side of MI7. A good defensive hold coming in from the side of Kira Esports to take number round 3 in their bag. A pause also in coming in from the side of Mercenaries. I guess they are having a little bit of ping issues as we saw in the all chat last time. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. And this might hurt them a lot on map number 1 itself. Although this is Kira Esports' map pick, they were the ones who've made a decision to defend map Clubhouse in the first half up against Team Mercenaries. So you could say that the defensive hold that they've made on Basement Church and Arsenal Room and Death Amar succeeding in winning that gunfight towards Hasib was critical. It was necessary for Kira Esports to ensure that the roam presence will still be available for the defensive side, knowing that they could cause a lot of distractions, a lot of misdirection, and mainly because of that, Mercenaries were a bit too afraid to handle out that situation. So they had to focus on the side. Time is of the essence. They didn't have much time for them to begin in the first place. Drop down happened. Shinra was playing close with the shotgun. Mid range, that shotgun is devastating if the attacker has very low HP. Say, for an example, if the attacker are left more than, if the attacker is left in a total of 60 or 70 HP, imagine the amount of damage that it does to the attackers if they get down. They won't have another line of sight, shotguns, smoke gas canisters to deny execution being made from the attacker's end. Everything was placed perfectly. And although even with the early pick that they got to remove Vortex out, I believe Vortex was the one who was playing as the castle, or was it Dark Lord? Huh. I mean, I remember Atharv used to play Bandit for more than 3 rounds. He's been successful on. He's been successful on the major gunfights. He doesn't make a decision for bandit tricking the walls in towards CCTV because he knows that it's a bit too risky by doing a trick like that, because no one's actually holding out from lounge, and even if there is, there has to be one dedicated defender holding out the entire blue stairs window, blue stairs. Even more so, they have to handle out the main entrance on map clubhouse, where most of the attackers usually make an entry towards the sock door. So it's a lot of work for one particular defender to be holding such an important site. So what the defender does, especially for the roamers, is that they'd usually try to shuffle it out either from heading towards the oil pit ladder, or maybe from the blue stairs window. And once they get the information, then and only then the defenders, aka the roamers, can get to reposition in that particular place and see whether if they can get an opening or not. So when it comes to the below control, Kira Esports were like, you know what? Let them have stock control. Let them let them have blue stairs control as well. Let's just make sure that none of the players on the defensive side hold in towards second floor cash room, and let both of us roam, have protection from garage stairs, a garage catwalk, and ensure that we'll be able to hold their ground as best as possible. They did that. They even, although they've lost one player out, I'm guessing that it was Vortex once again from Castle. They did eventually get to recover that round, thanks to Death Amar, who did succeed in taking out Hasib. Now that was an important pick because Zofia, she had an LMG. Even more so, the concussions and the impact nades are such a dangerous utility, which can be used both for intel gathering for concussion that can concusses the defender's line of sight, and with the impacts you'll be able to open up lines of sight even if it is above or from below. So with that specific operator taken care of, Kira Esports, all they had to focus was the rest of the 4 players, in which they didn't had any problems dealing with that, because MRCZ, they took a lot of time on the hatch itself. The diffuser was dropped. There was no other choice but to move forward, and mainly because of that, Kira Esports had things under control on round number 3. A job well done for them, which means that both of the sites, CCTV and basement us room and church, will be blocked for them. And in second floor gym slash bedroom, this might be the place where Kira Esports might have a lot of problems with, especially on second floor gym. Second floor gym, opening up the wall, no problem. But the main problem has to be the bathroom side. This is exactly where one reinforcements are being played, and one of the defenders will have a shotgun playing operator that can deal a lot of damage, because the range itself is very much close range, unless and until if you want to contest the breach with an SMG-11. But more in all, Kira Esports, if they figure out a way to handle out the succession from second floor gym, you could say that Kira Esports can end it out on a 3-1 if they're very confident to do so. Without the help of Mira, they will bring in the castle. The armor panel can help them block a lot of lines of sight into its construction. Even more than so, a lot of doors can be blocked, which will give a lot of protection for the defensive side. So all I have to ask for Kira Esports is, with the composition that they've brought out, not bringing the Jaeger, they only have the Wamai, which can catch most of their projectiles. Will it be more than enough to secure a win on second floor gym?
Like how the last round Kira Esports got the a good defensive hold. So it was very much, I would say a very much good hold coming in from Zaro Kira Esports. But the thing is, like, Mercenaries will be taking a small pause, as we can see, trying to rethink what's going on after just 3 rounds. But no, I would say just is almost half of the attacking phase going in, because you have only first 6 round toward the side of attack when it comes to Mercenaries, and the first 6 round of defense coming in from the side of Kira Esports. So that's the thing. Of course, we'll be resuming. Nonetheless, we'll be going live with the round number 4. We can see a small change. Ying coming into the play from the side of
Defenders,
Mercenaries.
protect
Very
your
much
bombs from being defused by
interesting, as the
attackers.
site is gym and bedroom. We might see a push coming in from the side of the common wall breach towards the side of balcony. Try to take an entry toward the side of bomb B. There are no Mira plays now. So yeah, that puts me in a question. Why isn't there's a Mira pick from the side of defense? Nonetheless, it's their own game. They try to hold up towards the side of, as we can see, CCTV area.
Mira's banned.
And Mira's banned.
Yeah, Mira's banned by
Oh,
Mercenaries.
my bad. My bad.
I mean, it's all right, Bullet. I mean, you could know for the fact that Mira is very strong on second floor gym, and I can
Yeah.
understand that.
Yeah.
And I think that's the main reason why we see Mercenaries making a decision to ban Mira, right? Because they're the ones on attack. First half, their main goal is to ensure that the strongest attack site that they have on second floor gym and bedroom needs to have at least a 90% chance to succeed in order for them to get back in the round. So with them banning out the Mira, gaining control on second floor bathroom shouldn't have much of a problem for them unless and until Kira Esports have figured out a way to find another course of action that can force Mercenaries to be on a difficult situation once again. But if they do win this on round number 4, they can get to equalize 2-2, and mainly you could say it is because of the ban phase itself. Hard breaches being used, CCTV walls been opened, and now the push will happen from MRCZ, but who will get the early pick?
Couple of guys. So with Mira being banned, it's gonna be really hard for the side of Kara Esports if the push is planning made towards the side of exterior balcony. Try to open up the side, line of sight, common ball beat to the side of Bombay. But right now we're seeing a lot of heavy pressure being made towards self-construction and CCTV area. This puts me in a question. Is there any attacker, anyone from the side of Mercenaries try to even take a control towards our logistics? But there you have it. First kill coming in from the hands of Sinrago's move. Takes out Taha. It's gonna be the Ying going down. One of them. I thought for a second it's gonna be a very, very important pick coming in from the side of Taha. The Ying candidates can just flash anyone from the side of defense. Even can flash your own teammates. So the usage of it is going to be really important. How just provide the entry. It's going to be another one coming in from the hands of Srinja. Very well played, my boy. MI7 gets out, makes it a 3v5. So there you have it. That was the main question right now there in my head, Baba. Everyone from side of Mercenaries is pushing in from the same particular room. And when you have just one doorway, one angle to take care, I would say that particularly like what, 3 angles? Oh, there it comes. Hasib takes out the castle barricade. Is going to be Fatah to get the angle, takes out Sinrago's move. So this I was talking about. You got to approach from the multiple entry points when you have the access of it. Right now, it's going to be Hasib try to take it from the side of gym bedroom. There you have Fatah gets the angle, takes out Darklaw, makes it a 3v3. Vortex also trying to go for a free fire. Right now, it's going to be Fatah to get out from the hands of a third. It's going to be a 2v3. 33 seconds left on the clock. We're seeing a lot of bodies getting traded off. It's going to be Naughty Urshay to take out Vortex. Kira Esports, how are you allowing this to happen? A third also gets out from the hands of Urshay. Plant going down, Death Hammer, all left in a 1v2 scenario. 50 seconds left on the clock, but the plant will be going down successfully. And Death Hammer all left in a 1v2 now.
Yep, 1v2, post-plant, not a lot of time, not control, nor they have information regarding the rest of the attackers, and not Yashid won't have any problem dealing with the last players itself. Round number 4, as expected, they will succeed in equalizing the score count to 2-2. And I believe with the ban which was made at the hands of Mercenaries, banning out Mira really did help them succeed on second floor gym. Although they didn't open up the wall on second floor gym wall to provide a lot of distractions, they just went with the usual push, and that is towards construction. But you also got to know that the main reason why Sledge gets picked on most of many maps is mainly because the sledgehammer has the ability to destroy any soft wall, which means this even includes the castle armor panel. And Hasib using that specific operator to counter that specific utility, opening up line of sight, really did shook Shinra from his positioning out. He was mainly concerned about that window. He was forced to reposition because he was opened up on multiple angles, and next thing you know, he got caught out from that crossfire. The timing was perfect. Hasib used that to his full potential, and mainly because of that opening that Hasib did, it was more than enough for Mercenaries to get the entire cleanup, recovering the round on round number 4, and then back again, Kira Esports will have a lot of problems the next time if they went up on second floor gym once again. But for second floor CCTV, they had no problems on round number 1. But mainly it was a 5v4 situation, right? And now since Mercenaries are back with all of their teams being available, the same thing can be said to Kira Esports. Atharv was doing an excellent job at holding out Garage, and I believe he wants to trick the wall on CCTV as of now. But the only question is, do they have a lot of control on launch? Do they have control on stock? Because if there is a single attacker who is at that particular spot, cooks out a nade, either cooks out a nade, and that is the only operator that is Hasib, then things might go haywire if Kira Esports doesn't succeed in whatever strategies that they're trying to go through.
Yeah, talking about the last round, MercenarieZ took down 2 guys very beautifully. It's going to be MI7 this time around to take out a third towards the side of Garage, if I'm not wrong. I'll just, Kira Esports sometimes it's going to be Kira Esports take out the league. It's going to be MercenarieZ this time around to take out one of the, I would say, the very crucial guys. The third going down with the bandit pick. Right now it's going to be MercenarieZ trying to hold down the particular good angle to go from the side of Garage. It's going to be Vertex to take down the care of Bomb B. A good push coming in. Now this is the push I'm talking about from the side of MercenarieZ. You take a push from the side of Common Wall Breach, and you then take a push from the side of Construction. It's going to be Vertex to get the sound cue. There's going to be someone pushing in from the side of Construction. You got to take care of that. You have a small Dark Lord can use the Toxic Babe to as his advantage, but he uses it on the side of Main Wall Breach. Okay, I thought that was going down towards the side of Construction, but it's going to be on towards the side of Main Wall Breach. So they have a very similar push coming in. We saw it on the last matchup between Hunters, LFO, and MercenarieZ as well. 2 guys focusing up on towards the side of Main Wall Breach, towards the side of CCTV, and all of the other, teammates pushing in from the side of Construction. Vertex takes a lot of damage. Going to be Pitar to call him out, makes it a 5v3, 50 seconds left on the clock. MercenarieZ looking very much strong, but it's going to be that Hammer to have a very beautiful vertical angle. Pitar also goes down from the hands of MercenarieZ. Is going to be Diffuser going down to the side of Main Wall Breach. Going to be a MI7 to take on MercenarieZ. Makes it at 4v2. Is going to be a lot of reaches happening in here and there. Dark Lord trying to get the kill, but it's going to be a Dark Lord gets out. A trade happening. It's going to be Ta to confirm Death Hammer. A very well made push coming from the side of MercenarieZ. A very well made effort coming from the side of Kira Esports. But how just, the last guy caught out MercenarieZ Moon. That was very much crucial because the diffuse was down outside the Main Wall Breach. But nonetheless, going to be MercenarieZ to take down round number 5 and make the score line 3-2.
MercenarieZ securing round number 5 says something. It says
Yeah.
that MercenarieZ are back on track, 3-2. They've made the recovery, but is it more than enough to secure 4-2 in the first half? We might be able to find it out on round number 6. Kira Esports still has a chance. And like I expected, they won't make a decision to change the site, but instead they want to make an attempt on second floor CCTV once more. This is the same example that we've seen when they went up against Team Retrograde, when they went on map Clubhouse. They did the exact same thing while they were on defense. They tried to hold, they tried to see whether they could successfully adapt on second floor CCTV. Didn't work out. They tried to defend on Basement Church and Arsenal Room. That also didn't work out. And even at the last round, for a moment I thought Kira Esports were about to pull off the win. Sasaki arrived out of nowhere. He gets the triple kill. He gets to clutch out for Team Retrograde and ensures overtime. So for Kira Esports, going back to the same side once again, I'm pretty sure that they are going to adapt to the way how MercenarieZ proceeded with the attack push. Right now, Kira knows that MercenarieZ will make an attempt to push towards construction. They'll just open the wall on CCTV only to gain angle, which means that the entire garage catwalk is being uncontested. Maybe Kira Esports can challenge the angle from that particular spot that I just talked about and see whether if they can get an opening, or even more so try to make a roam attempt. Kira Esports, especially we have Death Amar who's doing all the roam duties. I believe Death Amar, I currently saw him roaming around the first floor bar itself, so maybe, yeah, there you go. Actually, it was not Death Amar, it was Vortex who was holding on second floor gym bedroom. Now, since they got the information, all they gotta do is see whether if they could remove Vortex, but the amount of Kiba berries that are present from that particular spot, second floor gym, might have a lot of problems. Even more so with that early pick with Death Amar, who gets to take out an important operator, the sledge. The grenades, the hammer, which could be used to open up lines of sight, is not available.
I see, but not available is going to be Fatar. The AK-12 Enjoy also going down from the hands of Atharv. Boy, oh boy, no more Selma breach charges, but the wall is almost open. Furtherless, make the entry point. Also, the nades will be not being no more used. It's going to be two nades from the side of Yana, who's going to be picked up by the Taha OP. Just to use two of the nades, maybe can get a nade off, to toss it toward the side of Vortex. He can get down if he gets the right angle. So not actually again, push toward the side of construction. Maybe try to open up the wall with the thermite breach charges as there are no hard breach denials coming in from the side of Kira Esports, but I guess it's gonna be someone to deny it. It's gonna be a third to take out a kill. Taha OP gets down. MI7 also going down. It's gonna be Urshit. Maybe he will be also going down from the hands of a third, and I guess it's gonna be Dark Cloud coming up. A flawless round coming in from the side of Kira Esports. What just happened? A very much of, I would say, a very good approach coming from the Mercenaries. Somewhere around just Kira comes up, Atharv comes up, takes down double kill towards the side of construction. What just happened? I want to see the replay. Oof.
Man, Atharv is just popping off on the cash room. The T5 SMG, 3 kills. Man, that was quite the show
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
from this
defused
man
by
right here.
attackers.
Round number 7, they get to succeed 3-3. Kira Esports, although they've had a shaky start in the first half, they will somehow equalize it by ending it out on a 3-3 scoreline. Now with the role swap, round number 7 being in play, let's see whether if Kira Esports have got what it takes to succeed on their attack coordination. Same thing can be said to MercenarieZ. If they can figure out a way to dismantle their attack coordination. It always comes down to this, the second half, to see whether if MercenarieZ can handle it out or Kira Esports can pull off a biggest win on the first map itself. It is their map pick, of course, map clubhouse. What's even more interesting is that they forgot to reinforce the hatch on stock. MI7 has got it covered. Yeah, there you go. MI7 will be there. He's at the right time, but also he needs to make sure that none of the attackers are at the right spot. They don't have any information regarding MI7's whereabouts, so he will be safe for now. Just fall back from the site and wait for Kira Esports to make their move.
Yeah. But I thought this will go on to the favor. The majority of the rounds will go on to the side of favor of Mercenaries. But nonetheless, a very good, I would say, combat mode coming in from the side of both our teams. Very much equalized after the first phase. The first half, I can say 3-3 will be the score line. It's gonna be now. Kira is supposed to go on for the side of attack. Really want to see how they take the overall attack. This can be very much unlucky. Very much unlucky, Athar. Beware. Just beware. Now you saw the bullet. Just beware. That's going to be Taha to just back out from that particular hatch angle. Very much good call. Almost Athar was almost out because I don't know. I guess they didn't have the intel. Now it's going to be Shinra to push in toward the side of stage area and bar. Now the Thamar also try to go in toward the side of first floor. This might be a very crucial play coming in from the side of Taha, as they don't know that he has backed off toward the side of kitchen. This can be also a wall back coming in. Shinra very much in a doubt. There's someone playing with the kitchen hallway. Atharv Kira goes down. So I guess that kill was coming in from the side of Fatar. That's gonna be that amount to take out Fatar, and the return makes it a 4v4. Trades happening, retrades happening at the right time. That's one thing to take note of between the match of MercenarieZ and Kira Esports. The retrades are just happening so on time, so much perfect. Tahopi just trying his max to waste down the time of the attackers, not allowing them to get inside of kitchen. So it's gonna be Dark Cloud to take a jump towards the side of graffiti area, making it away towards the side of kitchen. It's gonna be Shinra goes to take out Taha, makes it a 3v4. 1 minute left on the clock. Try to go for the kitchen hatch. There might come into the play. Lethammer also trying to use the sledgehammer to get the vertical angle. We might see a push from the side of main stairs as well, the main central stairs, but they can also take an entry toward the side of church hatch, because when you have the angle toward the side of kitchen hatch, church hatch, it makes things very easier for the attackers to make a pressure onto the side of defenders.
Yeah, not a lot, but thermic charge will come in to breach out the hatch. But they're losing a lot of time. 30 seconds. Kira Esports are yet to make an attempt from the breach. They don't have control on tunnels, which means they even don't have smoke. So they could put themselves on advantage. The only thing that they have to worry about right now would be the impact needs, and that Amar He's at a very good opening.
10
Cooked
seconds to go.
nade from the spot. Can it claim the kill? No, it does not. Hasib is still alive. He knows that one of the nade has been thrown around. Not a lot of time for Kira Esports to contest. And now I'm actually waiting for them to proceed. And turns around.
Operators, you are
Both
out.
of them. They just dropped down at the worst timing possible. Okay, what just happened, Kira Esports, on that execute? You guys only had 10 seconds, and by the time you dropped in towards the hatch, Ace was still present. Where was the plant? And Hasib, although he was a bit more focused on the blue hatch, when he heard the hatch drop being made from kitchen, he immediately swapped his angle towards that particular spot, gets to take out the planter Vortex, gets to take out the planter Thermite. I believe that wasn't Vortex who was playing as the Thermite, or
Attackers
was
need to
it
locate
though?
and
Yeah, it was
defuse
Dark
bombs.
Lord was playing as the Thermite. When Dark Lord dropped down from the hatch, Hasib just instantly refocused his angle. Takes out Thermite, even more so, he gets to take out the sledge as well. And I gotta say, Kira Esports, they took way too much time on that execute. They took way too much time. First floor, it was just a brief amount of angle holdings from Fuse's end. I believe Fuse, the player who was playing as the Fuse, was Shinra. Yeah, Shinra had two secondary hard breaches, which was being used to open up both the stock hatch. Not quite sure if they opened up bar hatch, but all in all,
5 seconds to go.
Kira Esports, they get to lose round number 7. And now in this
Locate
round,
and defuse a bomb.
things might not look too well from Kira Esports' end. Although they have their necessary operators, even more so does Kira realize that Thatcher's been unbanned, right? Thatcher's not banned in map clubhouse. They could have used that specific operator, although the bandit trick would be available, and maybe that's the reason why Atarf has decided, even with the Thatcher's EMP or not, it's best to bring in the Maverick because he is the best and the only counter to a bandit trick. They'll get to open up the walls on construction. Opening up CCTV shouldn't be much of a problem. All it needs is a simple hole on the right side, throw a grenade, and let the A7 breach charges do their trick. That's exactly what they will do. Information will be given on second floor logistics office. And
Yeah.
now, we gotta see what MercenarieZ will be up to on their defense.
Yeah, I'm talking about the last round. But oh, a third takes the first pick on towards Attack, going down towards the side of, I guess, it was a pick coming from the side of construction wall itself, or maybe from the side of garage a door, as you know, we can see a third, making the angle ADSing towards the side of the garage door. Talking about the last round, I think Kira Esports wasted a lot of time, just trying to rethink where they want to take the approach, where they want to drop down for the
Bomb
kitchen
located by
hatch,
attackers.
whether they want to take out the blue. There was seemingly a miscommunication between the Ace.
A bomb has
I
been
guess
located.
yeah, that was Ace pushing in from the side of the main hallway. One guy was pushing from the blue, so yeah, there was a lack of, I would say, communication between side of Kira Esports to just decide where you want to execute, how you want to go for the plant. So in the end, it was just Mercenary to take out round number 7. For now, a very good push, I can say, for the side of Kira Esports. Just going for nades going down from the side of Curve. No more connection from the side of nades. Still, Naughty Asher will take a little bit of damage here and there. One guy trying to hold up toward the side of CCTV room. Flashbacks coming in from the side of window. This can be still very much the round from the side of Mercenaries, but there you have it, folks. Answer coming back from the side of Athar, takes out Naughty Usher, it makes it a 3v5. Hasib, you gotta use Toxic Babes at the right time, makes it a 3v4. Oh, MI7, that's Shinra goes move. Shinra, where this guy exactly pushing in from? Everybody is already to the side of construction, already on the main wall breach. Now this can be very much tricky for the side of Kira Esports. There you have it. Oh, triple kill. Athar popping the guys off. Ataha also going down. 2v4 left. MI7 in a very bad spot. Oh, Hasib takes a kill on towards the side of Dark Lord. That's going to be Diffuser going down. If can take one more, he gets one more. But the answer coming back from the side of Deathamar is going to be Deathamar going down to take out MI7. Kira Esports taking down round number 8. Very much, I would say, well-made effort coming in from the side of Hasib, but in the end, as the man advantage says, as the overall, I would say, attackers push this time around, good coordination, good overall play coming from the side of Kira Esports takes round number 8, and again, we have the score count equalized, Baba, and what do you have to say about this?
It is the lower bracket, so obviously they will go head-to-head. 4-4. The round has been
Defenders,
equalized once
protect your bombs
again,
from
and
being defused
Hasib,
by attackers.
man, he almost clutched that 1v3. It was a 2v3 situation, of course, but Death Armor, Hasib had no idea that Death Armor was at that close reach on construction. And if he had that information regarding that player, we would have seen the best clutch that MRCZ had to offer. Even more so, they would have been in the lead by themselves. 5-3, man, that would have been huge for MRCZ. But Kira Esports, they're not backing out. They're not gonna give up just yet. Even more so, the amount of openings that they had. A Turv, triple kill from the Maverick. Those 3 important kills really shows that Kira Esports have stepped up on their game. And MRCZ, they need to ensure that any more of those opportunities should be denied, or else Kira Esports will have the they'll have the momentum, they'll have the morale boost, and even more so, they'll have higher chances to succeed in the second half itself. They also still has a chance. 4-4 equalizer. And back again, the site will be on second floor gym and bedroom. This time we'll see them bring in the smoke. Hasib will bring in the smoke. We did get to see him bring a smoke on the previous round too. Taha, once again bringing in the alibi, and MI7 will be the one to bring in the castle. Armor panels, which has been placed from the window side of second floor gym and bedroom, both of them, which means the third had to be placed either on CCTV or maybe on a double wall, maybe on the double doors on the main entrance. Who knows? But apparently we don't have any. I don't have any idea regarding this issue, but. Yeah, there you go. That's 3 outer panels which has been placed from the windows on both construction, second floor gym, and also on second floor bathroom side too. Interestingly enough, exothermic charge has been used to open up the walls.
Yeah.
They don't emphasize the sledge to use that breach, but oh boy, Taha will get tagged a lot from that particular spot. And Hasib, close range combat, and Hasib gets to take out Vortex with 2 shots of shotgun. Especially from that breach in construction window. Kira Esports, they just lost that Termite, and even more so, Death Armor. That flank could have been crucial for MI7, but it gets immediately denied at the hands of the sledge. Everything has been balanced, but for the attackers, it's them who need to make an attempt.
Hey,
oh, headshot from
nice.
Fatar. He gets to see the head being popped off, and all he had to do was just click heads, and he did exactly that. 4v3, C4 still at the hands of Fatar, which means that there is denial for defenders, and for Kira Esports, for them, time is running out.
Time is definitely running out for the both sides, but Fatar popping off another one. Boy, the AK-12 Enjoyer trying to use the MP5K, and he, of course, is popping off the kills. It's gonna be the Thamar to come with the, the center stairs, takes out Taha. It's gonna be a retreat happening in, but nonetheless, it's gonna be Naughty Usher to be a little bit confused where the Thamar particularly is. Now, that's again try to push up toward the side of Central Street. This time around, gonna be Usher to just play upon that. Toxic base coming in, 30 seconds left on the clock. Not really sure what he wanna do, what he doesn't want to do. Because Syndra goes smooth. The Jody toward the side of construction. Maybe he can wall towards. Fatar can get out, but if he gets the wall sound, it's gonna be really hard for the side of Syndra. Now he gets the sound. He gets the for the free fire. Oh, almost around. Syndra takes 1. Fatar gets 3rd. It's gonna be a 1v2 happening in. That Thamar can go for the free fire, but the Toxic waves cannot allow him to just come in. Oh, Hasib gets out. Oh, Fatar going in for a 4K! Boy, oh boy. No, not 4K, rather 2K from Fatar. Oh, my bad.
It was a 3K though in the end,
3K.
right? Fatar was there. He was trying to contest Shinra from the logistics entrance. Yeah. For a moment there, I thought he missed the shot. Shinra got the chance. And out of nowhere, he gets to pick out the player from second floor gym. Unfortunately, with the angle that was being presented towards him. And that 1v2 from Death Armor, that would have been it. That 1v1 would have given Kira Esports the win that they need, and that Death Armor. Oh, I've been stammering a lot again. Apologies for that, folks. Death Armor has been doing an excellent job, not only being the opening pick, but he's also giving Kira Esports the chance to hold their ground as best as possible. That was a 2v3. That almost went to a 1v2 situation. Death Armor, the reason why he got caught off from the main stairs, because he was mainly had to stop because of those smoke gas canisters. Hasib still had a total of 30 seconds worth of smoke gas canisters, which really halted the aggressive plays that Death Armor was supposed to be doing. He is the sledge after all. He is not the Amaru. He couldn't use the Gara hook to make an instant access towards second floor gym hatch all by itself. So all in all, you could say that Death Amar has made the best efforts to hold his ground. But when you saw that shotgun peek that Hasib did, that shotgun peek, he wasn't supposed to win that gunfight, right? He was on close range. Somehow he got the chance to peek twice. He gets to load out the entire 2 shotgun pellets towards the attacker's team, and somehow he gets the opening pick while running away. 5v4. Imagine that. That was huge, coming in from MercenarieZ's end. If Hasib was picked out at the early round, then that Amar would have just easily pushed in from main stairs, not having any problems at all. But for now, let's just focus on round number 10. The site for Kira Esports, who need to make a decision to succeed their attack rounds, has to be on basement, church, and assault room, which means that every single defensive maneuvers have been locked down. And all Kira Esports needs to see is that whether if they can find the weakness, find the loophole, see whether if they can take out Taha in the early peak, or even more so, take out Fatar, because he was deadly on second floor gym, and who knows, maybe he can continue to proceed even more chaotic events in round number 10 as well.
Yeah. One of that feels like, mercenaries are still trying to get there with the side of defense, where we saw the guys was also trying to equalize when it was their defense. Oh, good push. A little bit of aggression being showed from the side of Kira Esports already, trying to make their way toward the side of center. Sinra goes move. Now going for the fused charges to make a good spacing to the side of K9, push into deep armory. Still not sure if Dark Lord is watching the flank or not, as we can see someone maybe from the side of Mercenaries trying to come in from the side of the blue room area. Impact nades going down, impact trade will be made, but still the few charges going down. It's going to be cause a lot of trouble toward the side of K9's side. Oh, a church gate push also happening in. Finally, we see someone from the side of Esports going for the Thatcher play. This can be a kill coming in. Fatar gets the drop. Fatar gets Dark Lord. Boy, oh boy, Atharv, you almost had that kill, but he gets the trade. Takes off Fatar, makes it a 4v4, 30 seconds left on the clock. This might be a drop. Shringa, you gotta take this drop. Nobody's watching that particular angle. If this time he gets the drop, maybe we see a good push, a good approach coming in from the side of Kira Esports toward the side of Church. Or maybe just one guy going down. Thar breaks a double kill. Naughty Ashrin gets out. 18 seconds as of now left on the clock. You gotta take the call where you have to, push and get the execute happening. Right, C-Boss B takes out Vortex, 3v2. Taha gets one. It's gonna be Taha going up for another one. That's all left on the blue room area. He gets one, makes it a 1v2. Time is very much not indeed in the hands of Kira Esports, and it's gonna be MI7 to go on match point. Sorry, map point.
Map point it is for MercenarieZ, and what a hold from Taha. 3 kills with the MX4 Storm. He was unstoppable. And because of that, MRCZ will secure match point on map number 1. 6-4. Can Kira Esports come back on a worse situation like this? We've seen MercenarieZ succeed on defending both the second floor gym and bedroom, and also on second floor CCTV and cash room. You could say that CCTV and not CCTV cash room, the second floor master bedroom / gym, and basement arsenal room / church. The only side that Kira Esports had no problems on their attack push was on CCTV. So they can at least, give a chance by winning this round itself, especially on round number 11, because we are seeing MRCZ defend on CCTV, right? So Kira Esports, they can come back. They can at least, end this round on a 6-5, and there is high likely a chance for them to put this match on overtime on round number 12. It is a possibility. And unless and until MercenarieZ finds out an opening out of nowhere, then I can guarantee you that MercenarieZ can succeed, winning map number 1, which is Kira Esports' map pick, and proceed to map Villa on map number 2. And as we take a look at the scoreboard itself, 13 kills to Atharv. Man, he's been doing a lot of work. Although I don't get to say the same thing towards Vortex, man. He's been having a rough day. Although he's doing his best support from the breaches that he usually does with with the breach on CCTV, second floor gym, Vortex has been doing a lot of work on those breaches, on those information from his attack drones. He's been giving a lot of work. And although he doesn't have a lot of kills on both first half and second half, he is still doing a great job for Kira Esports to at least give them an opening to at least support his team to establish crossfire angles and hopefully get the win as best as possible. So kudos to Vortex, but he still need, if there is a situation where Vortex has to engage a gunfight and has to win, he has to make a play. Fatar, on the other hand, first frag, that is at the hands of Death Amar. Sledge has been gone. He used to be a heavy hitter, and now with him being eliminated, things will not look too good, and MercenarieZ might have things under control.
No, so still, I would say very much, just trying to get the control map point it is. If they take this round, they will be going to take this Kira pick, by the way. Hey, Athar coming with a very beautiful kill. Takes off Athar, makes it a 4v4. That was a very unusual pick. You almost see the guy, you just take off. Good reflexes, Athar right there, makes it a 4v4. A lot of pressure being made towards the side of construction area, as we can see. It's going to be Athar. So a lot of, I can say, a similar push. I'm not going to say the copy, but yeah, similar approach as, MercenarieZ. Just, one guy playing into the side of CCTV wall area, and there's going to be other guys, try to make the entry toward the side of cash room. Trying to, break down, trying to make the all line of sight as much as possible. Dark Lord almost getting caught out by the impact nade, but the impact nade has a range of what, like 30, 40 to take down. He gets a lot of damage done. Vortex can be the guy to push it around for the side of the eastern stairs. My 7 notices it. My 7 has the idea there's going to be 2 down. Guys pushing from the side of storage. Shinra goes move, very lovely nade, but there you have it. It's going to be MI7 takes out Shinra. Azib takes out Dark Lord. Makes it a 3v2. Retreats. How just MercenarieZ answered them back is just phenomenal. And now all left in a 1v3 spot. MercenarieZ 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh, sorry, 23 seconds left on the clock. My boy, Kira Esports in their own map pick. Not looking very much strong. Vortex, you have a very big responsibility on your shoulders. Can he make it a 1v3? Toxic Babes going down, 10 seconds left. Not really sure if he can get this, but one thing's for sure, he doesn't have the time to clutch it out. Now it's going to be MercenarieZ to take down map number 1. That's going to be the map of Clubhouse. And now we'll be going on map number 2. That's going to be Villa. A huge win coming in for the side of MercenarieZ to take down Kira in their own map pick. 7-4. And I have to say one thing. Where MercenarieZ just shining like a bright diamond is the time of the retreats happening in. They wait, whether it's the side of their attacking push, whether it's the side of defense, they just wait. Try to, let the attackers, let Kira just try to, just get confused from here and there. You want to come in? I'm going to allow you to come in. But when you just knock on the door, I'm just not going to open the door. Yeah.
Yep. MercenarieZ 7-4. They get to win Kira Esports' map pick on map Clubhouse, which means that MRCZ is on map point. Map number 2 will not be a good way for Kira Esports to hold their ground, because MRCZ's map pick on Villa might be a difficult situation unless and until if they put themselves back up, it can happen. And talk about Kira Esports, I'm glad that they're back in form, because I was scared. I was worried, like, what is happening on Kira Esports, especially on the first calls, even on the second clause, even more so on the upper brackets too, when they lost against Retrograde, I'm guessing 2-0. Let's take a look at the highlights itself and talk about the entire match point on map Clubhouse. 7-4. Kira Esports gave their best. They gave everything what they did on the first half on defense, equalizing it 3-3. You saw a lot of trade games coming in the hands from their end. There's a lot of runouts, which did ended up being at the favor of Kira Esports. Atharv was doing a fantastic job on making those opening picks come to reality. But even more than, you see MercenarieZ, who are still strong at understanding the methods how Kira operates. They know what kind of pressure that they do, and the amount of adaptations that they did in the second half. Kira Esports' attack, they only got to one attack round on round number 8. And anything more than that, it was just MRCZ all the way. MRCZ, they've only lost one round of defense on map clubhouse, and the rest of it's just in their hands. It was a 4-5 in the round number 8, and then suddenly we see MRCZ understanding the way how Kira Esports play on their attack coordination. Second floor gym and bedroom. This was exactly where Hasib played his very risky card, and that was with the shotgun. The construction window, very aggressive plays, and that aggressiveness did reward Mercenaries the advantage that they have. Not only does Hasib gets to get away with the shotgun kill with just 20 HP remaining, he gets to use his smoke gas canisters to deny the push which was being made from Detama's end from the main stairs. That was how progressive and coordinative that Mercenaries were when it comes to teamwork. And the same thing can be said to Kira Esports. It's just that every single time when they have information, when they decide to make a play, there's always there's always that outnumbers, or there's always that outplay that MRCZ has that would always put Kira Esports off guard every single time. And Hasib, especially on this round number 8, he was about to clutch it out. He was about to get all 3 players. Didn't have the information on Death Hammer's whereabouts. He gets a kill just like that. But for Kira Esports, although they did lose their map pick on Clubhouse, there's still a chance on map number 2. So we're not going to Kira Esports are not going to give up just yet. Map number 2, anything can happen. And on map Villa, we get to see whether if MRCZ can succeed on a 2-0, or will Kira Esports still survive and put us to map deciders, which will be on Chalet.
Yeah, man. No, talking about the execution when it comes down to the attack, I have to say Kira Esports are not looking very much strong, Baba, because every time when there is the execution needs to happen, the last 25 seconds, last 23 seconds, it was it was the mercenaries to just answer it back with a lot of kills coming in one by one. Every kills, every gunfight going to the favor of mercenaries. This is what I said. Like mercenaries is having like you come on our door, uh, we just come in close toward the side of objective, then we're gonna answer it back. Taking out the side of player ratings, we see 13-6 Hasib, a third going in 14-8 to answer it back. Deathhammer also going third 10 and 8. Almost I would say Hasib Fatar, a third Deathhammer from their respective team doing a lot of job when it comes down to the frag, but 1.32 EPS rating, overall player rating. Talking about the first frags also, Fatar going 3-2 and Hasib going 3-1 onto the first frag stats. Answers a lot for the side of mercenaries to just get those opening picks right, get those trades off right, happening at the right time. But talking about the overall cost, it's gonna be Hasib yet again to just shine over like 91%. This is the first time I'm seeing in the Pro Series, if I'm not wrong, 90 over, like someone over 90% of the cost rating in a particular map. So yeah, 7-4 will be the scoreline to the map of Clubhouse. Who's gonna win on map of Villa? Uh, I think, man, with mercenaries able to just answer it back properly toward the side of Kira's attack, it more of a feels like, yeah, Kira Esports needs to rethink, go back to a draw board when you have the short break. If you want to just survive against mercenaries, you have to get the map of Villa. Anyhow, you have to get the map of Villa. Anyhow.
Yeah, I totally agree on that, Bullet. And just like we saw in that match summary, 91% cost for a Hasib, man. That
Man.
is a lot. Being as the captain and also the fragger for MRCZ is a lot to
And
talk about, folks.
yeah.
Yeah. You were saying
He, wa-
something?
he, wa- he
Okay, go
was
ahead.
saying he was saying so much good picks, man. And then even when playing with the smokes, even when playing with the sledge, he was saying some good kills nonetheless. Every time we were when our lovely observer Assassin Bhai was just spectating here and there, it was Hasib in the end. Whenever I'm seeing the kill feed, it's gonna be Hasib nonetheless with the side of smoke. So yeah, very good picks coming in from the side of Hasib in the end. But yeah, we'll be taking a short break. But before the break, Baba, I just wanna ask one question. Do you think Kira Esports can take the map of Villa or not?
Hey, it's a surprise that even I have no answer to, Bullet.
Okay,
That is for
okay,
sure. Yeah, just like Bullet said, folks, we will take a short break and we'll
yeah.
be right back with map number 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports Club presents Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, and our broadcast partner Loco. And we are here with the lower bracket finals decider. It is Kira Esports versus MRCZ. We've got to see what exactly happened on map number 1. 7-4 on map Clubhouse. MRCZ had win map number 1, which means that we will proceed to map number 2, Villa will be the map. This is MRCZ's map pick, and even more so, Kira Esports will be the one on defense, and MercenarieZ will be the one on attack as well. So without having any further ado, without having any further delays, with the ready confirmations being made from both MRCZ and Kira Esports, we will not waste any time and proceed to map number 2. MercenarieZ on attack, Kira Esports on defense. Map will be on Villa and Bullet. How do you feel, and what do you think about map number 2?
Thing to say, man. Kira Esports are looking very much shaky and dicey when it comes to the attacking. They're wasting a lot of times, just to decide and where to put the execute. From what I have observed on the previous map, so when you're having the defense, just try to make the most of it. Try to make it a 6-1. Try to make it a 5-1. The more defensive rounds you make, I guess, into your favor. It's gonna help Kira Esports a lot on the map of Villa. Because when it comes down to Villa, we have seen in the past, Mercy, on to side of both things like attack, defense. It's every much very good when it comes to Mercenaries. It all comes down to like Kira Esports. Yes, we are on the defense for the first 6 rounds. Try to make the most of it and try to just do some target bans too. Because we see a lot of sledge players coming inside of Hasib. Maybe you can ban sledge, but yeah, it always comes down to the side of players of how they will approach the entire map.
Yep. Let's see how well Kira Esports can defend on map number 2, starting off with the ban phase. What will be the operator that Kira Esports decides to not let Mercenaries use that?
Hmm.
And I think it will be the Jackal. Although for Mercenaries' end, they did get to use Thatcher more often on map like Clubhouse, but what's even more interesting is that Kira Esports, they didn't thought about bringing Thatcher in the first place. I mean, I can understand if there is a bandit, but the EMPs are such a powerful tool. But for now, it will be the same nonetheless. MRCZ going up with the same bans. Finca will be banned out, which means that for Kira Esports, uh, Shinra always brings in the Finca, and with that specific operator not being available, he needs to make do with other operators. Maybe more so, we could see Shinra bring in the Iana, but even more so, his early peaks somehow does help the team in proceed. We did get to see some examples on Map Clubhouse where either Death, Amar, or Atharv used to get the opening picks a lot, but nonetheless, it will be the same bans like we saw on Map Clubhouse. Finca and Valkyrie will be banned, which means that Kira Esports has the last ban in hand. Which one will it be? There are tons of operators on defense which are very powerful on a map specifically like this, and they'll make a decision to ban the Mira nonetheless. On a map like Villa, Mira is exceptionally powerful. On a map like Villa, talk about the sites on first floor dining, second floor statue, even more so on Aviator and Games Room. She is a very powerful operator, and specifically with that gadget, she can anchor down the site as best as possible. But for now, talk about Kira Esports. They just lost map number 1, which means map number 2 is their only hope to go up and have a spot in the grand finals in this summer series. Who will win it out? Will it be Mercenaries to end it off on a 2-0 victory, or will Kira Esports push us to map decider? Let's find out with the first side being on second floor trophy and
Defenders,
statuary
protect your
room,
bombs from
and
being
let the
defused by
games
attackers.
begin.
Yes, let the games begin without any rehost and pause. Why not? Abba. Like, you get my joke, right?
Yeah, I do get it. I was mute, so you didn't get to see me chuckle. You didn't get to hear me chuckle. I don't know why. What's wrong with my English pronunciation? I said "see" instead of "here." But yeah, I'm just glad that we didn't had any more issues, just like we did on map number 1. So we had all our issues sorted out in map number 2. So we shouldn't have any more problems in our near future, unless and until Kastaskas decides to jinx me. But all in all, on a serious note, Kira Esports, they have to come back on map Villa.
Yeah.
Let's see how they will respond on defense.
Yeah, like the defense, were I would say they were able to answer like anything Mercenary just throw them upon to the side of clubhouse. Like जितने भी push बने Mercenaries के तरफ से, जितने भी अलग, जितने भी different, it was Kira Esports in the end to answer it back and equalize when we saw 3-3 scoreline. Both our teams were able to just combat each and every things really well. But talking about the map of Villa, I just feel in a way, Kira Esports, they have a very big responsibility on their shoulder. They know they have one map already down. Anything wrong goes on the
Bomb
map of
located
Villa,
by
they
attackers.
have to pay the consequences really bad. They might go out of the tournament really bad. Because last time also they finished third. And this time around will be, just trying to, just try to at least get in the finale, answer and take out Hunter's LFO as, big as possible. But for now, we see much like Vertex trying to go toward the side of landing window. Took some shots. It's almost down to 60% HP. There's gonna be one guy from the side of Mercenaries doing our upside down rappel. There you go. Taha OP with the knock pick takes out Shinra. My boy Shinra going down with the my pick. And again it's gonna be Taha pushing it towards our dining room. There's gonna be one more. Ayan take out Vortex. What is happening? Fatah gets one more. 5v2 very early. Oh boy, things looking not very good for the side of Kira Esports in the first round itself. Deathhammer, you need to move your way. Try to take it towards the side of the astronomy stairs. It's gonna be Deathhammer to try to take out for the be fired. No, it's gonna be Darko take out Fatar in the return. Oh, wallbang! Hasib gets Darklaw, wallbang coming in, and boy oh boy, Taha with a double kill in this particular round. Mercenary with a very simple yet very effective approach towards the side of Trophy and Sanctuary. One guy went towards the side of Trophy Astronomy window. One guy just tried to push it towards the side of Bathroom, and there were already two guys down. So Kira Esports, boy oh boy, in the first round itself, we saw very much, I would say, very simple but effective approach and push coming in from the side of Mercenaries, which led them to round number 1 going in their account.
Yes, it is. Mercenaries will open up their account, winning round number 1. Second floor trophy in statuary room, and that's the reason why we see Kira Esports decides to take a timeout. That round number 1 was very much unexpected. Kira Esports' defensive maneuvers started to fall apart in the early round itself, with Taha bringing in the Nook. The Nook was very stealthy, very silent, and the defenders had no idea where Taha's whereabouts were. So getting the initial jump really did put Kira Esports off guard, and they started to panic. They started to reposition at the safe spot, but it was too late. Mercenaries already had the angles from the window side of Astronomy. They even had the control on the bathroom side itself. Next thing you know, Mercenaries, they had a comfortable win on the second floor side itself. And now on
Yeah.
round number 2, as I say, do say so, with the timeout being brought out from Kira Esports, I believe they have to think about this. They need to understand what went wrong. What is. Why did Kira Esports lost on round number 1? Is it because of that surprise pick we saw from Nook that Taha did get the opening pick and somehow things started to fall apart? That can be the reason. And now, Kira Esports, they have to make a decision on either if they want to adapt to the same side that they've gone through on round number 1, or choose a different site, maybe on first floor dining or maybe on second floor AVG, because there is still a lot of opportunities that that Kira Esports can think about. And with the timeout coming to an end, let's see what Kira Esports can answer.
It more of like feels like, how just Kira Esports needs to like anyhow you gotta win this map, buddy. Anyhow, because if you don't, this is a best of 3. You won't having
Attackers need
you
to
will be
locate and
eventually
defuse the
getting
bomb.
eliminated. And how this is strong Mercenaries were looking in on their attack on their defense. Kira Esports, yet again, I'm gonna say the same thing. You have to win maximum rounds possible in your defense, because I know this for a fact that it is Villa defense can be a little bit shaky. If the attackers can just try to open up. Talking about the side of Ideate and games room, try to just get the control of study. Attackers try to get up the control of the 90 hallway. Then बहुत ज़्यादा problem हो जाती है the defense. But anyway, it feels like when you are towards the side of Ideate and game room. If you are not getting any of those vertical
seconds
nades
remaining.
coming into your place from the side of attackers, this can be a little bit easier too. For now, we can
5
see
seconds left before insertion.
operator selection. Vortex going for the side of Thorn. Some trap operators getting
locate a
picked up
bomb
by
and
the
defuse
side
it.
of Kira Esports. Athar going for Legion. We can see Vortex going for Thorn. But to answer it that, we have again Taha picking up Nook. So that Nook pick was very much viable towards the side of Mercenaries. Because last time he got 2 picks. Let's see what he does into the round number 2.
Yeah, for round number 2. And now we need to see whether if Kira Esports' timeout would help them see whether if they could handle out Mercenaries as the way of attack. Turns out to talk about MI7's outfit is having a bit of problem, but there you go. The first frag will come into the hands of MI7. Athav gets to take down, which means that Kira Esports are back at a disadvantage. A lot of tension starts to rise around from Kira Esports' end, because it's back again with the same situation. Taha headshot of that too with the FMG. He gets to take out one more player, and Death Amar needs to figure out a way to dismantle that attack, but it's still not enough. Ayan comes back. The LMG is such a strong weapon, and I have to ask, what is happening on Kira Esports? They took a lot of time to figure out on how to handle Mercenaries' attack coordination, and somehow that did not work out. Dark Lord is all by himself. 1v5. And now, Team Mercenaries, they've
A
got
bomb has
the
been
site
located.
under control. Dark Lord is all the way from the flank. Information's been given from the Alibi's holograms, but is it more than enough? Flanks are being watched from the main stairs, but you still have Taha with the control. And back again, we will see Mercenaries claim round number 2 as well. Flawless round, 2-0. And what a dominating start from Mercenaries. They are
What
showing no
happened?
mercy at all.
Yeah,
2
yeah,
to
man.
0, and in round number 3 it is so it's too much for them to handle.
I really don't know what just happened though, because suddenly you see three guys going down one by one from Sarkiya Esports. Yeah, I have to agree on the fact that yeah, the attack coordination, they are not just able to figure it out what is actually happening from the side of mercenaries.
Attackers need to
I thought for a
locate and
second there was gonna be
defuse as
two
many
guys holding
bombs
up
as
toward the
they
side of
can.
landing, but there was actually none. Two of the guys were trying to just hold on toward the side of trophy area, who just got out from the side of mercenaries. This puts me a little bit of question. Like you have to be a little more just not to go for those aggressive peaks, especially talking about the side of Thur who just got out from the hands of MI7. Of course, it was a very good kill coming from the side of MI7, but here and there it was all about Taha got Shinra goes move nonetheless on the starting of the round itself in less than like
10
what, 30
seconds left
seconds.
before insertion.
Deathhammer also got out into the side of Mudroom. It makes so
5
make
seconds
this
to
makes me
insertion.
like uh, you know they have to just try
Attackers
to
must
hold,
locate and defuse the
try to
bomb.
be try to go for a passive play, not to allow more of the attackers to take on to the man advantage, because it's already 2-0 and धीरे धीरे यही चीज पूरी मोमेंटम शिफ्ट कर सकती है टुवर्ड द साइड ऑफ मर्सनरीज, जिसका कोई आंसर नहीं लगता मुझे कि स्पोर्ट्स बाद में दे पाएगी. इट्स गोना बी रियली हार्ड फॉर द साइड ऑफ Kira Esports when they will be when the swap will be made and when Mercenaries will be 1-5 or 5-1. Oh, there you have it. That's I'm picking up Ayan coming back to the conversation that Kira Esports needs to do anyhow, just stop Mercenaries right here on the round number 3 anyhow. For now, as we can see, again a very similar approach coming in from the side of mercenaries, going toward the side of master bedroom, going in to push towards the side of trophy. It's gonna be, I guess, one guy that's gonna be that Tamar. There you have it. It's gonna be is gonna be taking out Hasib. The Nook pick getting out. It's gonna be one more Death Amar coming with a triple kill. There you have it. The answer will be Death Amar, but it's gonna get picked up by MI7. But damage being done already toward the side of mercenaries makes it a 2v4. Like I said, the answer needs to be there. Anyhow, you gotta stop mercenaries. Anyhow. Now it's gonna be Fatar and MI7 all left in a 2v4 scenario.
Yep, 2v4, Fatar and MI7. They have a lot of time left. They could use their drones to give useful information. Although I'm not quite sure. Yeah, MI7 also has a shock drone as well, so he'll be able to give some valuable information towards Fatar's end. But he's so low on HP. And if he has to challenge this gunfight, he needs to
Attackers have
ensure that he
located a
gets
bomb.
headshot on the defensive team. A lot of suppressive fires being made, and Fatar is a bit worried that there might be players from the 90s angle. Anything more than that can cause Mercenaries to lose round number 3, so they need to tread carefully. Ace some breach charges being used, see whether if they can take out that deployable shield, but in the end it will be a Thurv who will fling back and gets that headshot. MI7, he also gets picked out of the hands of a Thurv. A very strong defensive hold. Thanks to all those ADSs and that deployable shield will give them the win at the hands of Kira Esports. They will finally get to secure their round and understand the way how Mercenaries proceeded in round number 3. So 2-1 will be the score line, and a pause request has been asked at the hands of Kira Esports. So you might have to wait for a minute or two, and it shouldn't be a lot of time, folks. So don't worry about it. Shinra will come back. He just had to restart his PC, and when the time is right, he'll be able to join back and will be able to resume round number 4. But this, I have to talk about round number 3. Death Armor, the one who was playing as the alibi in the previous round, has made such presence from the second floor. Triple kill at that too, forcing themselves on a 2v4. That's exactly what Kira Esports needed to get themselves back up on their feet. And most of the gunfights which had happened was not on the site, it had happened on second floor statuary room. So Kira Esports, they've decided, you know what, For the past 2 rounds, we've seen Mercenaries be aggressive. They've always got the opening pick no matter what. I think it's time for us to do the same thing. And that's why you see Death Amar unexpectedly starts to prone at the window side of astronomy window. He gets to take out Hasib, who was rappelling from the window. Actually, it wasn't Hasib. I do
It
have to
was,
apologize.
I
It
guess,
was
I guess,
Ayan.
Taha or Ayan. Ayan.
Ayan was playing as a Sophia. Meanwhile, Taha was playing as the Ash. Hasib was Ian at that moment,
Yeah,
surprisingly enough. But unfortunately, all three of the attackers were picked out at the hands of Death Amar, and that was huge
yeah,
because
huge.
all of them, all three players were down from Death Armor, in which he had done an exceptional job at holding out second floor. It was crucial, it was impactful, and it was necessary for Kira Esports
Necessary, yeah.
if they have to come back, and they did it evidently so. And a job well done for a turf too. I mean, he had all the protection he needed, deployable shield, ADSs. All Atharv had to do was just wait for the attackers to arrive right at his crossfire from landing zone, and he gets to, take out the rest of the players from MRCZ's end. So a job well done for Kira Esports. They'll be able to succeed round number 3. And now on round number 4, this is where we have to determine whether if Kira Esports can get to come back, see whether if they can make plays like the way how Death Armor did in the previous round, or else we could see Mercenaries just end up back again on a 3-1 advantage. It can happen. And also, if you guys are wondering about the attack picks that you're seeing right now, MI7 with the Blade, Cyan with the Ash, you could say that the amount of picks that you see right now in the pick phase will have a lot of change because there is an attacker's repick in the prep phase itself. So at the initial, although for Kira Esports, they're just seeing what kind of initial picks that they're seeing from attackers' end. But it's always the end of the prep phase where Mercenaries, the attackers, always have the advantage because drone works, they can just get to see the site. They want to see whether if they could find a perfect operator to disable, or should I say, for example, if the site was on first floor, if they wanted to bring in the fuse, they can do it with the help of attackers repick. So the attackers have all the freedom that they need to pick whichever operators that they want in the prep phase. But once they get to log in, there's no way out. So Kira Esports on the side of defense, although their operators will be fixed, no changes will be made from their end, which means that we will still have Mute, Jaeger, Alibi, Melusi, and Vamai. The double duty of both Jaeger's and Vamai's utilities that can help in, catching out utilities from the attackers and blocking a lot of important utilities, giving the protection from the deployable shield. I think it's exactly what they're trying to do. So with that being said, round number 4, Mercenaries. Can they put themselves in a huge lead 3-1, or will we see Kira Esports equalize 2-2? We just have to wait for a bit because we're just waiting for the confirmation from Kira's end. And when we see the R in the all chat, we'll be able to proceed round number 4.
Yeah, man. The main thing that comes into my mind is like, no, last time it was Death Hammer to pick up the two crucial kills. What if Death Hammer gets picked out early in the round number 4? What's gonna happen? So this puts me in a question that, yeah, everyone from Kira Esport needs to think that, okay, we gotta take anyhow, just try to any of those entry fraggers, or anyone from the side of entry attackers, trying to make their way to the side of map control anywhere. So you have to like stop them anyhow, whether it's Dark Law, whether it's Vortex, whether it's a third, when the Syndra goes smooth, just try to win those individual gunfights when you are trying to go for it, or just play it very passive, because we already know
Defenders,
for a fact
protect
that
your
map
bombs
number
from being
1 has gone
defused
toward
by
the favor of
attackers.
Mercenaries, and this time around Kira Esports attack, like last time on the map of Clubhouse, it was very much shaky because the execution was not going on right. There were a lot of, like, I would say, time also not right in their favor. So it feels like, yeah, at least you need to be on to the 3-3 last time around. So somehow just try to take the advantage, like make it a 4-2, make it a 4-1, make it a 4-2, 4-3, just like that. So have that advantage before the swap that
10
is being
seconds
made. That's
remaining.
what I think. To, just Kira Esports, if they can and if they
5
want
seconds
to
remaining.
win map number 2, map of Villa.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Will we see Kira Esports playing back on defense, or will we see MercenarieZ just win out and just deny the motivation that Kira Esports had in the previous round? We'll be able to find that out in the action phase itself. Hasib used to bring in a lot of operators, but this time he'll just bring in the Thatcher. The EMPs are a very powerful gadget that can disable any defensive utility which is present from the defender's end. At this point, you could feel the tension, you can feel the pressure from Kira Esports, knowing that they're at a very heavy disadvantage in the first half. They've brought in the Thatcher, they know exactly what the site is, trophy and statue. EMPs being thrown around, which means that the Ace won't have any problems using his Selmo Breach charge to open up lines of sight. And I just realized MI7, he's bringing in the choo-choo train Blitz. Blitz is present, but I'm not quite sure exactly where MI7's location is. No, he's currently rappelling in from the bedroom roof. He's waiting to open up lines of sight, and there you go. Early pick. It's Shindra off the board at the hands of Athar. AK-12, looking promising as ever. But I'm just still waiting for that choo-choo train to commence from MI7. When will it arrive? When will it reach at its destination? Who knows? We just have to wait for MercenarieZ to pick a perfect time for that moment to happen.
Answered, but there are apparently no C4s, because there you have it. A third going down. Death Hammer also goes down from the hands of Taha. Ion also taking out a third. That's going to be really, really crucial how they want to take the attack. There you have it, folks. The answer right there. Fatar gets the pick on Dark Lord, and Taha hoping to shut this down. A flawless round coming in from the side of MercenarieZ. Boy, oh boy, yet again is going to be MercenarieZ with the lead. Which are we seeing right now? Boy, oh boy. The overall coordination from the side of MercenarieZ just to way too perfect. MI7 didn't even take an entry. It was all down to, the non-shield operators. The four of them. Fatar, Ayan. Boy, oh boy. I'm just trying to process, what's going on from the side of Kira Esports. Just trying to rethink, towards the side of Astronomy, there was already one guy down. Then it was Dark Lord to come up, and he also went down. Then it was Ayan to pick out someone, I guess, to take out a third. I'm just trying to what's going wrong, Kira? What's going wrong?
Even I have no
Defenders,
idea on
protect
what
your bombs
is
from being
happening
defused by
on
attackers.
Kira's end. What happened on round number 4? And importantly, what exactly happened on round number 2? How is MercenarieZ getting away with a lot of flawless wins? How is Kira Esports getting picked out early in the round? And it's Shindra who just got picked out 3 times in a row. Even on the previous round, Fatar had no problem dealing with the early pick. And for a moment, I thought that the surprising pick that MI7 had,
10 seconds
the
remaining.
Blitz, I thought he was about to make a play, but turns out by the time he was in the
5
site,
seconds to go.
it was a 5v2. Not a lot, I could say, from Kira Esports' end. They're just losing bodies everywhere. And it's even more problematic if it continues to do so on round number 5 as well, because MercenarieZ, they are looking very strong on attack. They're not changing their operators, it's still the same, except Taha who just brings in the Flores, which means that the deployable shield will be easily destroyed even with the presence of ADSs from the Jaeger's end or from the Vomai's Magnet. So they really got to be careful of those mute jammers, in which Shindra still has one. If Kira loses round number 5, then that means they'll be in big trouble.
Completely have to agree with your point right there, man. But no, the individual gunfight needs to go toward the favor of Kira Esports if they don't want to make it a 4-1. Right now, they have to somehow make it a 3-2, because the push, apparently, we see that somehow roaming toward the side of landing, but the astronomy push in the bathroom push is always going into the favor of MercenarieZ. This time, Fatah will also try to get up the intel. There's going to be one guy playing toward the behind the shield. Flores materials going down. We can see, I guess the shield has been destroyed with the sound confirmation. I can say that, yeah, there's going to be one guy folding back toward the side of objective as well. For my magnets, not really sure where are they, but Fatah will try to go for another one. But this time around, gonna be again similar push coming from the side MercenarieZ. Try to take out the astronomy guy. Try to get a hold of backstairs. Try to take out Death Hammer as soon as possible. So the execution is just being right, even in the favor. There are no bodies down. They are getting the map control good for now. Oh, already Fatar is already come on the side of Westrom. He's going to be a third to answer his bad. Makes it a 4v5. Nice shot coming from the side of a third. Nice hold. Without even the shield, it's going to be Deathamar to pick out Taha. There you have it, folks. 3v5. This is how you answer mercenaries, that you gotta take the kill somehow. It's going to be a third and Deathamar to somehow do the job for themselves. It's going to be Ayan to answer back to Deathamar this time around. Next to the 3v4, it's going to be Darklord come up and take out MI7. Good kill. Good kill coming from the hands of Melusi, making a 4v2. 57 seconds left from the cloud. If it's still down, Ayan can confirm the pick the diffuser without any problems, I guess. But the time not being to the favor of attackers, man advantage not being to the favor of attackers. Boy, oh boy, what a turn of events, and maybe we can see Kira Esports winning this round, number 5.
Yep, there is highly a chance that it can happen. But it's a 2v5 and Hasib finds out an opening. This is huge. Headshot towards Darklord and Ayan gets another one. Oh no, it's defensive hold starts to fall apart. And even more so, MercenarieZ just came back on a 2v4. What just happened? MercenarieZ, it was a 2v4. And somehow Hasib decides to take a long walk all the way from Red Stairs. And Kira Esports had no idea where Hasib was. They should have thought about this, right? MercenarieZ, they had all the time that they need. And Ayan being the most... Ayan was still there on bedroom side. He was just providing a lot of distractions from his end. And I could understand Kira Esports, all of them were at second floor. They thought that, Hasib and Ayan, both of them would still be on second floor master bedroom. Well, surprise, surprise. Hasib was at the red stairs, gets a surprise attack. Next thing you know, Ayan gets a second opening, while I don't know who was it who just rotated, who thought about rotating back from trophy, but that crossfire angle which was placed from statue door really gave out the opening for MercenarieZ. Kira Esports, what a blunder. This was supposed to be 3-2, and MercenarieZ just got away with the win that they sorely needed to succeed on round number 5.
5 seconds remaining.
This was not supposed to happen.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I feels like, yeah, Kira was definitely having not the idea where the Hasib is pushing in from, and in the end, the MVP of that round goes out to Hasib to make that opening point, and just Ayan confirm the shot onto the last guy. And also, I said in a hurry that Kira Esports will win this one, so I can say Caster's Curse. I'm not gonna say anyone now.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah, already talked about the first frag itself. It's a third, back again.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
Kira Esports' last hope, and it's still looking strong on round number 6. They don't want to lose the same round that they did in round number 5. But MercenarieZ, they still have this under control. But even more so, they drop their diffuser. MI7 is still alive. He wants to recover it badly. He gets to take out Chandra, which means that they've equalized. But the most problem that MercenarieZ has to focus on is to gain the diffuser back in their hands. Trap from that trap will put MI7 to a DBNO state. The revival will come in from Fatar nonetheless. He will be survived. He will be safe. But for how long? C4s, no impacts, not a single explosive utilities is present for Kira Esports to deny this plant. But what they do have is control on the diffuser. Darklord knows this. He knows that one of the players on the side of MRCZ is pushing towards the same side, and here comes the distraction. The Summer Breach charges. This will put Deathamar in a bit of a pickle. And you could see that MercenarieZ are playing it for split. I mean, they're trying to see whether they can find an opening or two. And with MI7, who will rappel back in, there is high likely a chance that Kira Esports can win. But look at the HP, just by looking at the HP itself. MRCZ, both Fatar and MI7 are not looking good. They're starting to lose a lot of time. There's only 1 minute left, and with that opening from Darklord confirms my suspicions that MRCZ doesn't have a way to find an opening.
A bomb has been located.
Still, there you have it. The answer. Fatar gets the opening towards the side of Vortex, makes it a 2v2. This time around, the diffuser is still down. MI7 needs to somehow get the diffuser back, but he's very low on HP compared to Dark Lord and Deathamar. What's happening? Yeah, Deathamar gets Fatar. This time around, he gets Melusi, makes it a 1v1. I guess he has the intel. If he goes for the pre-fire right, he can pick out Deathamar in a very good state. But MI7 very low on HP. It's going to be Deathamar to confirm the kill on towards the side of MI7 with the MX4 Storm coming into the play from the hands of Deathamar. There you have it, folks. Somehow, Akira Esports, like a very brilliant art, nonetheless, before the swap being made. But still, the advantage still being on toward the side of Mercenaries. Just 2 rounds in favor of Akira Esports. This puts me in a very like a big question mark. Like, can we like see it a 7-3, 7-4 from the side of Mercenaries, or will it be Akira Esports to make it a comeback? Because talking about comeback. If you talk about like Kira Esports के against teams ने comeback किया है on match point. Kira Esports ने बहुत कम
Attackers need
comeback
to
किया
locate
है.
and defuse
What I have seen
bomb
and personally
location.
observed.
At least on the bright side, you can say that Kira Esports did manage to rack up 2 wins on defense. And if Kira Esports has to win 2 more rounds, they could do it via the attack rounds, right, on the second half. Unless and until if they get to remove or get an opening peg, either removing Taha or MI7, things would look well.
10 seconds left.
It always
before
comes down to the opening peg. MRCZ, on the first half, we've seen a lot of flawless win, and that is daunting for Kira Esports. Round number 6,
Attackers are moving out
although
to
it was a
locate bomb and defuse
1v1 situation, Deathamar got lucky. He got so lucky. Both of them were low on HP. All it needed was a body shot, and with that wall bang, it confirmed the victory that they need to survive on first half. 2 wins is a decent start, but it's not good when you're up against Mercenaries. They're 4-2. They are very close on reaching match point, and even more so map point for Villa, which means that Kira Esports might lose their chance if they don't do something about this.
Well, I would say whenever Mercenaries were pushing toward the side of Master Bedroom, most of the rounds they won. But I want to see how Kira Esports approach this particular objective. Kira Esports Dark Lord flashbang going to the place. Vortex try to make up the line of sight toward the side of bathroom. We can see that Tamar also using those drones to get the intel, but the nades coming in, try to make an input toward the side of bathroom. There's going to be 1 or 2 guys playing in toward the side of astronomy and the rotation between the sites. Still not sure, but they can get the opening with the Nomad, or maybe just try to that Amar will go in for a few of the frags, because Amar, that Amar, Dark Lord, and third. Even I would say Shinra Guzmus doesn't have the impact right now on this particular, because he's going 0-5.
Yep, not looking good from a 0-5 perspective though from the hands of Shinra. Even more so, the early peek back again. MRCZ are showing so much pressure towards Kira Esports' attack coordination. Window angle has been taken care of from Astro, and now they want to continue the aggression. Ayan, man, aggressive peek, and somehow he's still alive, but he doesn't get the opportunity to take out the players from Kira, which means that Shinra is still alive. Death Amar, information from the holograms. He needs to see whether he can get some information. Unfortunately, he could not. But Ayan is still alive. He's daunting. He's dealing a lot of damage. And the opening from Asib. SMG 11. 2v3. Kira Esports still has a chance to come back. All it needs is to equalize 2v2 and ensure a trade game wouldn't happen from MercenarieZ end. But also, let's not forget, Fatar has the C4. He could play it right from below, unless and until if they make a decision to plant in towards statue door. Losing a lot of time. 35 seconds. Vortex still having a lot of problems from that Astro hold. They have a strong deployable shield. Hasib is just very strong. He still has smoke gas canisters, so even if Vortex does make a decision of pushing, in that 10 seconds, here comes that smoke. How will Vortex respond to this? Not quite sure, because Fatar, he just found out at Amar, because, and you could say that Vortex, being at this disadvantageous position, knowing that he needs to focus on more than 3 angles, is going to give a lot of problems, and Taha won't have any problems dealing with the last player. MRCZ They are looking strong on second half as well. 5-2. And in round number 8, this is where Kira Esports need to make careful decisions. Mercenaries, they are this close. 2 more rounds and they will head off to the grand finals, having another rematch up against Hunters LFO. And in map number 2, Mercenaries clearly shows that this map pick that they've made, Villa, is showing the dominant end. And Kira Esports,
Attackers
they've
need to
tried
locate
their
and
level
defuse
best.
as many bombs as they can.
They're still trying to figure out on how to hold their ground, but every time they try to think about it, Mercenaries, they always get one step ahead. And this is dangerous. Dangerous. Kira Esports, they're at a major disadvantage. And we all know if we see Kira Esports like this, and MercenarieZ, who is looking very strong on the second half, this is not good. Not good at all.
10 seconds.
Kira Esports, they have to come back. And MercenarieZ, look at the changes from the optics. Ayan picking Ella. And I know for sure that Ayan doesn't have the F412. He has the Scorpion Evo, because F412 had a major nerf from the previous patch itself. So it's more than effective to use the Scorpion Evo more than the F412. But who knows? Maybe we might be able to see that when Ayan gets to pick his primary weapon, of course. Yeah, there you go. It's the Scorpion weapon. Round number 8. Mercenaries, they are looking strong. And Kira Esports, they need to put themselves back on track.
Back on track when Baba Gusta, that's the main question, because last round Kira Esports were looking very promising with the attack, how the jabs being placed toward the side of Master Bathroom. They were trying to just push it towards that Astronomy, but Ayan Hasib just comes up. Oh, it's going to be fun to take a little bit of damage, but I guess it was someone toward the side of Kira Esports to do that damage. I thought for a second, like, did he just... Never mind, that was Kira Esports to deal that damage. For now, it's going to be Taha. Straight toward the side of Sasha. He's going to be Tato picks out a Thurb in a long range. So it was in the end a Thurb were dealing a lot of damage to a Thurb. A Thurb dealing a lot of damage to Fatar. I'm really sorry, falling short on my words, because the play is something like that. It's going to be the Tamat picks out Hasib. Makes it a 4v4. 1 minute 50 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be Vortex. Try to dump the walls. But I don't know, just to destroy and get the entry toward the side of Master Bedroom, there's a lot of utility being used from the side of Kira Esports. This puts him in a question. Are they even caring about to push to the side?
Yeah, look at that, Dark Lord. He's here. He's still ensuring that even if Mercenaries are still alive and providing a lot of dangers towards the attackers, and they will somehow figure out a way, and that way has given them the chance to hold their ground. But Taha is still alive. He knows that the windows, the barricaded window from that hallway has been opened up, and one of them has to push in from the window, and that is Death Amar. But also they need to focus on the side itself, because Dark Lord and Vortex, both of them are nearby towards the side. Shinra, this is a good frag. That's MI7 down, but the C4, that's the C4 you need to worry about. Shinra goes boom, and so does Death Amar, the hands of Taha. MX4 Storm, that's a powerful weapon. They somehow managed to equalize it 2-2. This is MercenarieZ we're talking about. No matter what kind of difficulties that they had, they would always come back. And Fatar, knowing that there is one player holding the plant, won't be able to get it out. Protection is too strong. Taha, the 1v2 post plant. The MX4 Storm, information is being given, tagged a lot of HP. Unfortunately, Taha won't be able to get the confirmation too, and he gets picked out just like that through a wall bang from the side. And Kira Esports will finally manage to bring themselves back up. They will win round number 8, 5-3, which means the dream still lives on for Kira Esports. And in round number 9, there's still a chance for Kira Esports to come back on a map like Villa.
The comeback this can be the start of the the comeback, the first step to a major comeback, making it a 5-5. I thought for a second, like how Kira Esports are using those are utilities, Hibana, flashbangs, grenades, all being used to the trophy. I thought for a second that is this really necessary? But in the end, when we saw the plant making their way towards the 90 hallway, even though Taha and Ayan was able to get in a good kills, and that was one kill, that Shinra goes move, but in the end it was Shinra goes boom with that C4. So that was one thing. But nonetheless, a very good approach coming from Kira Esports to just take out round number 8 in their bag. For now, it's going to be yet again the the side towards the Vietnam Games room, picking up from the side of Mercenaries. They still have the lead in their hand. They can make it a 6-3, go to on a match point. But to deny that is going to be, that Thamar, Dark Lord all over the place. Even though
10
we
seconds
can
left
see
before insertion.
the side of Athar going in 5-7. We can see the Thamar going 8-7.
5 seconds left.
Vortex and Shinra Gozmu needs to step up because, I feel like the Finca ban
Attackers must
is
locate
affecting
and
Shinra
defuse the
Gozmu a
bomb.
lot. We saw on the map number 1, we are seeing on map number 2 as well.
Adding my plus one. Reloading.
Absolutely. Kira Esports, they still have a chance to deny Mercenaries to put themselves on map point. If they make any single mistakes in round number 9, then things might look shaky. They need to think about this. They need to understand how MRCZ are being very much aggressive. Who is that particular team or player who's going aggressive? And I believe they've got the answer. It's MI7. He gets to down out Shinra, but he doesn't want to get the confirmation just yet. Meanwhile, we see Dark Lord defending his team. Fatar goes out. This is an important frag, and this important frag might give them the opening that Kira Esports require to hold their ground. But is it more than enough? A lot of time being taken around. They still haven't had access towards second floor statuary room, which means on AVG, this is exactly where Kira Esports needs to make an execute, and now they are still in that place. A lot of utilities being catched on from magnet nades, and here comes the frag from Hasib. SMG-11, powerful weapon,
By attackers.
down. Death armor at that too. Very important frag. And now, they're just down with all 4 players.
Attackers
It's been
drop the
equalized
bomb
nonetheless. Kira Esports can come back, or is it though? MX Sports Tom. Headshot of that too to take out Vortex. This is not looking good from Kira's end. If they have to make a comeback, they need to figure out a way. They need to remove at least 1 or 2 players out, or else Mercenaries will get the upper hand.
Attackers recovered the bomb.
They've now got the control on Statue. They've now got the control on 90s. Actually, they don't. They don't have the control on 90s, which means that MRCZ, they're looking very strong. Ayan! Perfectly timed. And perfect kill, which would put Kira Esports on the deficit. It's just Dark Lord. 1v4, all by himself. What can he do in a situation like that? This is dangerous. And Mercenaries, they are looking very confident as of now. Round number 9 is theirs, which means that it is match point for Mercenaries. They are 1 round away to secure second and first place. And Kira Esports, they need this timeout. They need to work it out. They need to understand what went wrong, because these 3 rounds that we're going to have changes the entire league. If something happens to this, if MRCZ loses their grip, and that grip has been held on tight for Kira Esports, then we could see overtime, a possibility of overtime. But we sure know how Mercenaries have been operating both on attack as well as on defense. Flawless wins for the past 3 rounds in the first half, and now on defense, they're in match point. 1 round away. And Kira Esports, they have to fight back.
To fight back, but again, I'm gonna say this: I guess the Finca ban is affecting a lot, coming in from the side of Kira Esports, that the attack is not able to, just fight it off really well. But there were some rounds here and there which went to the favor of Kira Esports. But in the end, how we are seeing Mercenaries doing it 6-3, Baba, it most like feels like, the Finca ban is getting, especially talking about Shinra Goes Moo. Well, last time we saw Shinra Goes Moo yesterday when they went up against Retrograde, it was all over the place. Shinra, a third, Dark Lord, even Deathhammer into the side of defense. But right now, up against Mercenaries, I guess Shinra Gozmu need to rethink, because they need to win the individual gunfights. That's one thing. But the approach is still there, I would say, on the last round. But how Mercenaries are able to, just get in and pick out Kira Esports man count is just that affecting a lot of the plays that are coming in from the side of Kira Esports. For now, like Baba Gusta said, it's going to be match point, because we already know for a fact that map number 1 already went to the favor of Mercenaries, making the 1-0 on all over the map score. But here comes the question again: will it be a match point comeback like how Retrograde did up against Kira Esports yesterday? Can Kira Esports do the same up against Mercenaries today? That's the main question. Tactical timeout is gonna be over. We can see Trophy and Saturday Room going up to be deciding the match point objective from the side of Mercenaries. The operator composition looks very much great. Hasib going for a smoke, Fatah going for the mute jammers, Belusi with the Banshee traps. Talking about the side of
Attackers
attackers,
need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
Vortex
they
going in
can.
for the Thermite, pretty much usual. Athar going for the Flores. That's one thing different. You need to, just use the red hair drones to take out the astronomy shield. Someone is playing up shield. Of course, like 90% of the time we see a shield load coming into astronomy. Try to destroy up the maximum of the gadgets, like Banshee gadgets can be the mute jammers. For now, talking about how I'm seeing the score line, a very big responsibility, a very big, I would say, crucial role comes up from the side of Dark Lord, Death Hammer, Atharv,
10 seconds.
especially Atharv in the match point 6-3.
5 seconds remaining.
Because this can be really dangerous, man. How you just said, Baba. Because we
Attackers
have
must
seen,
locate
like,
and defuse
they are
the
not
bomb.
allowing the team of Kira Esports to take the control of the astronomy part. लाइक मैप कंट्रोल तो लेने ही नहीं दे रहे मर्सनरीज, तो बहुत ज़्यादा उसके वजह से मुश्किल हो जा रहा है कि राइस पोस्ट टू जस्ट कन्वर्ज कैपिटलाइज ओवर मर्सनरीज डिफेंस एनी हाउ.
This is crucial for Kira Esports. In this round, if they make one single mistake, then that means it's all over. Mercenaries can just get control of the situation immediately. In Kira Esports, they should not let them make that. Should not. Hasib, what is this guy doing? Shotgun, very close range, information being given. He needs to fall back, and fall back he will. No, never mind. He wants to be aggressive once again. What is Hasib thinking right now? He's playing as the smoke. His main goal is to hold lines of sight, but he wants to be aggressive. He wants to get that kill. But for now, he'll just fall back. The element of surprise has been taken away, and that will put Mercenaries at a bit of a hold. Full-on reinforcements being made from second floor statuary room. We don't see a single soft wall being made. But there's a great angle from Fatah's end, and if he gets the opening, that's more than enough to get the kill that they need. There's a bit much more afraid that there might be players from basement pantry. Even more so, Kira Esports is prepped and ready with the execute. Flashbangs are present, so does the hard breach. All it needs is just the execution done right. Flashbang being thrown so that the ADS will get caught out. Mute Jam has been destroyed. No problems at all in opening up the walls. And even with the impacts, the range will not reach the gadget to be destroyed. But it's still not enough. Fatah is still alive. He's dealing a lot of damage. And he's been dealing even more. Both of them has been downed. Both Death Armor and Atharv. Just from that attack drone that they've seen that the hatch has been opened, they decided to remove Fathar out, but it's still not enough. MI7 comes back again. Kira Esports, they're falling apart, and even more so, they're losing grasp on the side. Flawless round, and it's Team MercenarieZ once again showing no mercy to their opposition team. Round number 10 is theirs, which means map number 2 will be theirs as well. 2-0, 7-3 on Map Villa. Ladies and gentlemen, Team MercenarieZ will head in to the grand finals, and they will have their rematch up against Hunters LFO. What a dominating performance from Team MercenarieZ, winning Map Villa 7-3. And also on map number 1, they get to win Map Clubhouse 7-4. And that would be the end of the lower brackets matchup, folks. We've seen Kira Esports made a fantastic performance, but in the end, it wasn't enough. MercenarieZ got a hold of that situation, and they ensured that they would be the victors of this match.
I would say, like, mercenaries being just mercenaries, I have to say that for a fact that we have seen how they, the overall approach or coordination just remain on one particular page. Everyone on the team just remain on one page when it comes down to overall, approach towards the side. But talking about the side of Kira Esports, like I said, on off camera, Baba, we were having this like conversation that they're wasting a lot of time when talking about the Kira Esports. Even the approach was being right, but this time it was always come down to the the page of the individual gunfights, and I feel like mercenaries were on the top of their game, man.
It looks like there was. Let's take a look at the highlights as well. Once again, on the second map, Kira Esports, they tried all they could. They did try their best efforts to see whether if they can get an opening or not. Death Armor and Atharv did all of their best jobs, even more so Vortex, Dark Lord, and Shinra. All the players on the side of Kira Esports did their best job, but it's just MRCZ. They outplayed every single time. Continuous amount of flawless rounds that Mercenaries had on both first half as well as second half. Man, it's just it's there's not a lot I can talk about from Kira's end.
True, true, true.
Flawless
Same here.
round wins from Mercenaries, both on first half and second half. There was one situations where we did get to see Death Amar fling back with the alibi. Lot of kills. They did try to hold their ground. They did succeed in ending the first half on a 4-2, but still it wasn't enough. MRCZ, this is the main reason why Mercenaries are considered to be the top tier teams in the SA region, followed up with Hunters LFO and Kira Esports. And unfortunately, Kira Esports have to bow down. It's a very sad moment for Kira Esports though, because if I have to talk about their story, they've had a very rough day on both the qualifiers and as well as the playoffs. They were on the lower brackets. They had a lot of problems. At that point, Atharv wasn't even present. And mainly because of that, Kira Esports had a lot of problems. But then, when the match between Retrograde happened, the amount of confidence when Atharv came back from the team really showed that Kira Esports were not done yet. They still had they still had talent. They still had a lot of performance that they want to show it. And they did deliver it when they went up against Retrograde. Even more so when they went up against Team Won't Stop Peaking too, right? Both the matches that we've seen from Kira Esports when Atharv was present, it gave an aura to the other players too. We got to
Yeah.
see Shinra make his plays. We even see Death Amar started to make his own beautiful plays too. The aura that Atharv had for Kira Esports was so strong. For a moment there, I thought Kira Esports might have get to, defeat Mercenaries on the lower brackets. And if that happened, it would have been a different story. But unfortunately, it was too late for Kira Esports to, even recover at a difficult situation like that. But all in all, I still have to appreciate their efforts. But for MRCZ, they are stronger than ever, the tough player of them all. Look at that match summary itself. Taha, 80% cost, 10-4, 10-4 from both Ayan and Taha. Fatar with 11 kills, and Asib, although he loves making those aggressive plays, he's still on the lower end of the leaderboards, but still he does a great job as the support. The smoke was just absolutely perfect. The smoke gas canisters from both on both the maps while he was playing on Clubhouse as well as on Villa. Mercenaries, this is the main reason why that they are the top tier in the SA region. They've got another chance to get their revenge match on Hunters LFO, and I am looking forward to it. 7-4, 7-3. Map number 1, map number 2, it is Mercenaries, folks. And now, tomorrow, it will be the grand finals. Hunters LFO versus Team MRCZ on a best of 5 grand finale. Will we see Hunters LF4 be the victors and claim their first spot on the on the SA region, on the SA qualifiers points, or will we see Mercenaries get the first place spot? It all comes down to this, folks. Let's take a look at the brackets. All the way from first quals to second quals, all 8 teams who got access towards the playoffs. Now we're just back with only 2 teams, Hunters and Mercenaries. Only one will be crowned as the victors for the TEC Presents Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, and our broadcast partner Loco. And boy, oh boy, was it an amazing matchup, folks. That is for sure. Lower brackets 2-0. Mercenaries will have a spot on the grand finals. Another rematch, another chance for a revenge match. But for now, folks, for that grand finals to happen, it will happen on tomorrow. So make sure you tune in on that specific time. But for now, it's just the end, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you guys want to have if you guys want to play Rainbow-Six-Siege, why don't you check out the description below? You'll get to have an access for Rainbow-Six-Siege at half the price. It's a really great discount. So it's a really great discount. So why don't you guys go on ahead and claim the game right away? And if you need to have some graphic cards, top tier graphic cards, Zotac Gaming has got you covered. Everything that you need to know all about the next gen series of Nvidia, Zotac has it, and even more so, top tier entertainment from Loco, our broadcast partner, is here to give you. Check out the recent VODs of this match itself. And that's pretty much it, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed it. This is me, Baba Gusta, with my co-caster Bullet. From the production side, we have Assassin, and also on our admin stuff, who's been doing an excellent job. We'll be signing off, and we will see you guys at the grand finale. So hope you guys are ready. But for now, we'll just take the end, folks. Good night. Take care, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
okay. way. purchase.